fucking.
You missed the Joker.
Yeah, I was watching it back, and I was just like, I skipped to the end to see what was going on. It was like, and he came up with just a racial slur. I'm like, I gotta see that. Where is that at? And I couldn't find it.
There was no, because he uploaded to his YouTube channel what we did to him.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you.
The harassment.
I know. Yeah, I was just. The question is like, you gotta.
Yeah, you got a riddle?
Do you have a riddle?
Huh?
Mic check?
Mic check?
Sorry, I was AFK.
Yeah, I don't know, we just didn't engage.
And then he just started doing that too. He started doing, huh? Y'all fucking bullies. That's the fucking. That's the thumbnail. Do you have a riddle?
That's the thumbnail he put on it.
Oh my god. Collaboration in the future.
No.
Guy just straight up just used like a slur in the first 2 sentences that we talked to the guy. No way in hell.
Unprompted. We asked him, do you have a riddle? And then he called us an FAJ.
Jesus Christ.
Someone
Like,
say
it
slur, yeah. He was
I
a
was so
mistake,
hurt.
but it wasn't quality.
It wasn't quality. Oh, what the fuck were you, Carlos? You're like a disco ball with arms and legs.
He's the disco dude.
Yeah, when we were on VR chat, this guy was just the Joker, so we just like fucked with him.
Fucking, and then at the beginning of the video, I just see Slicer's strong ass legs.
Axel Low,
Christ.
baby.
You have a riddle?
Jesus Christ. That was fucking horrendous. You doing the right in your fucking butt.
So dumb.
Do you have a riddle? Sounds like a fucking like a scary like horror child. Like, do you have a riddle?
Do you have
Do
a
you?
riddle?
Hello?
All the support. Thank you, Rain. I
Thank
don't know if I should be
Ray.
calling you that, but it's like
Rain.
Ray. The cousin of Pan.
But thank you.
You will know Rain.
Sure, no Rain.
Oh, my homies know his pain.
So insane. Message of the Joker was, don't take your meds. No lengthy response.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
That's a topic.
That's a take.
That's a topic.
That's certainly a take that you could have after watching that movie.
It's the Joker, baby.
But no, it would not warrant a lengthy response. It would just warrant a no.
Just be like, ooh.
That's certainly a take. Highly offended, but thanks. All right, listen, I don't know what to call. Like, do you want me to call you Eric and Candy? Is that?
Eric and Candy.
One person together.
I don't know what's going on. So.
Basically, I play D&D with them. And Eric and Candy are 2 different characters.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can. Nothing is stopping you. Like, okay, listen.
No, I'm gonna only thank Eric, actually. All my homies hate Candy.
What? The
Fuck
fuck?
Candy.
Fucked
We're
up.
making a stand here. Candy's banned from the stream.
Oh no.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. That's
Candy owes
fucked
me
up.
like $10.
$10.
Fucked up.
So she deserves to die.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, that's the
What?
equivalent exchange.
Ouch. Candy.
See, I don't view it like that. I view it like ouch minus Candy, so it's a better message.
Minus candy. There's less pain when there's candy.
Fucked up.
That is
Fuck
fucked
no.
up.
I'm sorry, you know what? I don't make the rules. I just hate people.
I mean, that's fair, but that's just one individual.
I mean, based, but go on.
I mean, base.
Candy and her LSD-laced candy. Not allowed in the stream, apparently. I'm being
I mean,
strong-armed
I'm good.
here.
Uh-oh. I was about to say, wait a second, this is your stream. You can allow this or not.
Nah, I'm being
Candy.
strong-armed.
Candy, join the Discord so I can ban you.
The almond moved.
Oh god, do you guys have an entries for most base?
Oh yeah, we opened up the polls for
yeah.
the Com Awards.
Oh yeah.
I need to put Godot.
That's a good one. Yeah, Zeke's is already in there.
Meeks.
No, Zeke's.
Oh,
Zeke.
Zeke.
Zeke's. See, the problem is Zeke's isn't based. He's racist.
Yeah.
That's pretty base.
No, it's not.
His
No, it
opening
is not.
statement was, "I hate Japanese people."
I hate the Nipponese people.
Japanese.
The nipple boys.
But he hasn't been like extreme with it, honestly. I thought he
Okay.
was gonna be like every sentence he's gonna be like, "Fuck these guys."
No. The thing is, in the first trial, he wasn't all that racist. He said a couple
Now
of
he's like,
comments. You know, he made a
He was-
couple of very rank comments.
His
It
Right.
ratings
wasn't
was
like
elsewhere.
extremely racist. It was just
Right.
bad comments, poorly timed. In this trial, he's the right.
The racist prosecutor.
Because I counted like 6 instances of him being racist in the last trial.
You counted?
With it, no, not really, but like generally,
Okay.
without repeating, counting for like every instance that he says, "My learned Nipponese friend." He
Yeah,
only
my
gets more
learned.
racist. I believe that. I don't count every single instance. Like I just like, okay, that's one comment, kind of a thing.
Right.
But that was like probably about 6 times. In this one, 6 times in the first half of the trial. Assuming that is a
Very
half.
good
It
record.
could be a quarter.
This should be good.
The
And we
first
left off
touch.
on a summation examination as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one.
Yeah, second one for this.
We weren't
trial.
looking too hot. We're
My
not looking
face is
too.
looking bad.
Yeah.
So Seki, did you do it? Like,
Just heck you, man. Did you do it?
by the way, I was at a restaurant today.
Yeah.
Eating out because I don't want to eat inside the restaurant. But
Mm-hmm.
there were like people behind us, and I swear to God, they probably said Soseki like 8 times, and
Boy.
they were referencing a cat too.
Soseki.
Well, that's-
It was just wild.
Yeah, well, that was like his big book, I'm a
Yeah,
Cat, so that's
and
probably
I-
why they named him that.
Yeah, I would think so. But it's like, it's
That-
wild because they were like the whitest of white girls. Like,
Oh my God, Soseki. Dude, remember when Ben Zeke's called Soseki and Dirty Cap? Oh my God. I want to see fucking like Valley Girls playing Ace Attorney now. Like, oh my God, he
God.
needs to like kill.
He needs to be like guilty.
Soseki is literally innocent, but go off, I guess.
no, we just get Peachy on here. It's fine.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Damn.
Oh. Yeah.
She's sensitive about that. She can't reach the mic. 1, 2.
Y'all fucking assholes.
What emote is that, by the way? I always see you use those.
It's classed. W.
From Classed. I don't know who that is.
What?
Dub.
Dub.
It's yeah, that's what it is. What is? Oh, look at all these emotes. There's a booty emote.
The
What do
booty emote? What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
You click on the thing and there's like classed booty shake.
Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh no,
That's
you need to
Peachy.
get banned, Peachy.
It wouldn't take up too much. Oh, fucking douches.
That's fine. It, like, just if this was Peachy, it'd be like that much.
Yeah, I can see what you're doing.
There she is. There's Peachy. Good old Pearls.
Is she gonna just be Pearls? And she'll come up and stream and that'll be her.
I rewatch the Apollo Justice stream sometimes to remember that we hid Pearls on screen the entire playthrough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just the
Oh my
opacity was
God.
just very...
The
Yeah.
1%.
Oh my God.
If you look, you
Beacon.
can see her.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look hard, it was like with Edgeworth too.
Yeah. The Edgeworth though for the last. You did what? Yeah, we
You
hid.
did what?
We hid this image of Pearl like over the stream the entire time.
And it wasn't like her whole body. It was just like
her head.
forehead.
Yeah.
Her forehead. And
Her
if
forehead.
you look carefully, you can notice the discoloration on the stream.
Yeah, it's really funny. Especially when it like fades to black at any point, you can see it very clearly if you're looking.
Glen Egg.
Oh yeah, Glen Egg was. I still have Glen Egg.
That one fucking killed me when it like went to black.
It went black and we just saw him for a good minute.
Oh my god. Subliminal messaging.
Messaging indeed.
And also fucking the smug ass Edgeworth over the last day of investigations too. I went back and I rewatched like, the end. Yeah, this fucking image. I can't.
But I must stream.
It was just his face. Like I just overlaid his face. I don't know why.
Was it there?
Yeah.
I don't remember you doing that.
It was just his smug ass face, like over the last day. It was great.
That's amazing. Was it Investigations 1 or 2?
2. Just the last day of 2. It was really fucking funny because I was rewatching it because we had talked about it for a second, and I actually still have all of those streams saved on YouTube. I could probably just make them public, like I don't care really, but like honestly, I probably could. Yeah, you were the one who did. And the Tiny Kudo, remember?
Tiny Kudo.
Yeah, Tiny Kudo was great. Tiny Kudo was really good.
Seeds.
I don't have that anymore, unfortunately.
Oh.
If you scroll up far enough in the chat, you can probably find it.
Oh yeah, I know, but like I don't have it like in my OBS anymore. Is what I'm saying.
No.
The images that I have on my OBS currently are the Pearl image, the fucking complex. I have Turnabout Tuesdays. I have this one still saved. I could probably make that like the background actually.
That was a good Photoshop. I really liked working on that one.
Even
if I was working on it like while we were streaming as well, because I didn't finish.
Yeah. My favorite one is all the characters and the tarot cards.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like that. So now whenever we're
doing our pre-show.
We don't have Ace Attorney in the background. We can just do that.
God damn, what happened to the stream? My stream is getting fucked.
I don't know. Should be fine on that.
Yeah. No, I meant like on Twitch. It's like taking forever to load, but everything else is fine. Oh well. Internet be weird anyway.
And then obviously just
Oh God.
he got bigger. I don't know why.
The full fucking.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ. You
can tell where the most fucking effort went into. Which one got the. Yeah, he just was the first one I did, and it shows.
Got fucking Peter gripping Carl. Oh my God.
That one just, like actually just like looks good and like straight up like nice.
Yeah.
Got the killer Jigsaw.
Perfect though.
Yeah, that's a beautiful.
And the lovers. The lovers is also.
Yeah, wait, hold on, wait. Move it a little bit so we can see the lovers.
Yeah, just move me out the way.
Fuck, that's Meekins.
Nope, that's Meekins.
Good Meekins.
Justice in the fucking Phoenix. Oh, speaking of masterpieces, Peachy, do you know the PowerPoint? Oh no.
Oh, no. The fucking hanged man.
Wait, where?
It's in the bottom left of yours. It's fucking.
It's Trillo, but yes, honey.
Yeah, honey. No, I forgot.
No, not the sex ed one, the millennial memes one.
Yeah, there's a new one coming up for the next charity.
The devil.
Yeah. No, the devil just looks good too. That one's just a normal one.
Oh yeah, the Godot's is pretty good too.
Empress.
The Emperor.
High priestess and then the Empress just
Yeah, the Empress.
the
Fucking
one
monsters.
voice. The cherry.
Is that Maya as a burger? I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, I just kind of looked it up and I just found that on fucking DeviantArt of just that.
Christ.
Like, well, I'm fucking using that.
The French guy over there.
Shrink.
The Emperor. Okay. Bakugo for Mia. Johnny
Yeah,
Bravo.
Bad titties, though.
Judge Bane.
The magician.
Oh my god, the magician looks like fucking King Julian. Oh my god, good memories.
Look at me.
Where is he?
Finally went to the bathroom.
He looks like Andrew saying the N-word. It's supposed to be bimbo, but I put him on bottom so you can't see it.
Oh, boy.
What's Andrew saying?
Why does the fucking I forgot Gumshoe got the drip?
I couldn't think of anything for that one.
The drip. And then Temperance. Oh god.
I like that Luke at me finally went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
He finally character arc.
And then the star is just Pearl.
Just
Looking into your
horrific
soul.
girl.
Oh my god. He had to do it to him. He did. I'm sure had to do it to him.
Very good.
Oh my god. Those are amazing though. And now I'm Apollo. Not
Hiding.
Mickey.
Look at us, so young and happy.
Yeah. Heard it the
Before
year.
investigations.
Then you, I like, yeah. Before the year of the trailer.
All
It's
these
like,
fun memories.
it's like, look how we look so happy, and then you see my fucking icon as Mickey.
We were all so fucking starry-eyed and joyous. Like, oh, dude, investigations is next after this one, guys.
Yeah.
High school never ends.
And high school never ends.
How come there wasn't one? I don't know. Greatest of 30 might get one, but
Yeah.
we don't really have bits I can make cards out of.
Yeah, but that's a lot of fucking characters too. If we depending.
I'll lose my block with you.
Oh yeah, he definitely has to be in it.
I'm gonna fucking give it to you in a second.
God damn it!
Fucking
I love fair-bladed Death.
Of all the cards that you could think of for like the investigations on until Great Ace Attorney, what would you like?
Like, I make a revised deck, including every game we've played
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah.
Okay, let's work through AJ's characters first.
Oh god.
Okay,
What
so
character?
Apollo definitely.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of investigations though.
Investigations.
Probably
that-
you would be the most prominent one.
Yeah, you. Did I had the Joker laugh with her?
Yeah,
Basically.
you would probably be your most prominent investigations role.
Yeah.
Nodding.
Who else? Yang for Slicer.
Yang?
Yeah, Lang. You mean Lang?
Lang.
Oh no, Slicer's gotta be Alba. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Shut up! Shut up!
don't do that to him.
Alba.
I mean, I'm-
No. Just one card of Alba means and. And
Fucking
Blaze.
Blaze. The monsters.
They ate Alba.
Oh, hey, Elmo.
He was too old. They
He
just ate him.
Blaze
He failed.
Blaze fed Alba to the rats.
I didn't really voice anyone for investigations, obviously. I voiced Lauren Pops. And
Ooh.
that's about it. That's the Case 3's girlfriend lady.
Girlfriend lady.
She's one of the kidnappers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's the only one I voiced in the first game.
Didn't you have somebody in the
Yeah, I would say voice actor,
four? I mean, no. Cause other than the repeat characters, I don't think you did. You voiced
Yeah.
a whole lot of characters.
And yeah, I think in the first game I only voiced Edgeworth, Francisca, and Lauren Pop.
And the
Were
judge
only-
for that one.
And the
case.
judge, yeah, that's right. The judge for that too. And then investigation.
Oh, we have to.
Wait.
Bad.
The
We have.
Sheckler.
Oh, the Sheckler. The Sheckler. Yeah, no, he's gotta go in. Fucking
I forget what his
Polano.
name is. Yeah, Polano. He asked to be in there.
Okay, investigations 2.
Oh, fucking, what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. Fucking, yeah, I got a thick ass.
Oh yeah, fucking
Ray Shields, Ray
Ray
Shields.
Shields.
Ray.
Ray
Yeah,
Shields.
Why does it give me the one picture of his sprite with a huge ass? He's got this massive
Wait.
Oh
We
my
need to.
God.
We need to like. Okay. We need to pull together money to get Ray Shields drawn with the Omni-Man ass.
Money.
Yeah, like a commissioner.
Oh my
artist
God,
to do the
commission.
fucking-
Who the fuck is Ray
I don't
Shields?
know.
It doesn't matter. Let it happen.
Yeah,
Make it happen.
Just do it. It needs to happen.
Oh my God.
That's immediate. I'm trying to go through each case. Sebastian the best puppy. That's,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
easy.
Oh yeah.
Not for Popeyes.
Popeyes, Courtney.
Popeyes, Nodders.
Others.
Maybe Siron. It is the Omni-Man ass. That's what it's known as now. It was originally Broly.
Broly.
but
Yeah, Omni-Man took that mantle.
He usurped him.
I know it's Broly's ass, but like,
No, it's not. It's not his anymore
it's
now.
not his anymore. No gods, no kings.
took his
only
ass.
Omni-Man.
Only ass.
Only cheek.
Only cheek and
Case 3.
Cheekins?
cheek.
Cheek. No one was really like. That was just a good case. There wasn't really any like standout funny thing in case 3. Blaze obviously.
I mean, Blaze would go in the obvious Killers Club card.
Yeah. And then Keys probably just as just a good one.
Yeah, Keys is a good one.
And Will Powers again because he was there.
Yeah.
Good boy WP.
W-
Also, I like how we went through all of investigations, didn't mention K.
I forgot.
I mean, like, you didn't do anything like. You should have like a bit though.
Yeah, that's true.
I just want to be arrested, please.
Simon, yeah.
Please, I'm tired of fucking the animals.
I don't want to do it anymore.
I don't want to.
Okay, by the way, can we just talk about the 2 jokes? The jokes are that he gets flicked by the animals and that he was the killer trying to get arrested, and both things happened to him.
Yeah.
And his breakdown, he got beaten up by the animals. Also the president of
Oh, that's
Microsoft.
true.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Fucking naked.
Completely naked. It's that one image of, oh, look who came out of their cave.
Oh my God.
Silhouetted buff guy. And then Apollo Justice, obviously Apollo.
Yeah.
Kristoff.
Yeah.
Maybe Kristoff. Oh yeah, Tracy. But she did have a bit. I voiced her pretty great.
That's true.
But Stickler.
Oh, Stickler, obviously. But
Oh yeah,
Obviously,
Stickler.
Lucky's gotta go in.
Lucky
yes,
Jackson.
dude.
Altoon's gotta go in.
Oh yeah.
That'll do it, yeah.
Yeah, Tournament Corner was filled with bits.
Oh yeah, that was like a whole, like,
That was
probably hour
The
of
big
bits.
case.
That was
Yeah.
the entire bit case.
Oh,
Darian
God.
just had the vegan thing, if that's worth.
Oh yeah, the vegan.
Wait, who had it?
The vegan.
Darian.
Darian.
The fucking guy with the
Oh
long
yeah.
hair. Loves cocoon. Like, got
Yeah.
shot his teeth popped right through his joint, man.
Look.
Dude, you gotta measure from the pelvis,
You
man.
gotta measure from the pelvis, dude. Come on.
It's an average, easy.
Average.
You listed me as below average in front of my fiance.
I had to get him killed.
He knows I'm below average penis size.
But it's not true. You fucked me up, dog. You're supposed to measure from the pelvis. From the ass.
I'm supposed to measure from the ass
You
cheek.
don't do that to a man. You measure from the pelvis, man. The mirror didn't really have a bit. Trying to think. Yeah, that was some other beast.
Yeah, it wasn't Lemire. It was, what's his name?
Zachramari's gotta go in.
Oh,
Zachramari.
absolutely.
Absolutely. Chaos incarnate.
Malice.
Chaos
The
incarnate.
malice.
Malice Monster.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then obvious ones from Dual Destinies. We got Mew. Bees!
Bees! Detective Cop!
Detective come in bees!
Edgy fucking Apollo.
It's
Yeah,
logical
fuck,
master.
Simon.
Yeah.
The master manipulator, Simon.
Yeah.
Playground and
No, I hadn't played Dual Destinies for in like so long. I completely forgot that they just say he's a master of manipulation and then proceed not to show that at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
I forgot about that. What handsome devil voiced him? No one, he just voiced himself. It was really scary.
It was horrifying, honestly.
We were going to talk, and then he just started talking.
Yeah.
Those were voiced lines.
Mm-hmm. And then flashbacks were scarier.
His voice changed.
His voice changed.
Yeah,
Juniper.
nothing really else in Dual Destinies. Oh yeah, Juniper. Yeah, Juniper as
You
well.
mean yourself, PG?
Daughter of Meekin.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That little.
Daughters of Meekin.
And then like a cringe compilation for SFJ.
Right.
Marlon Rhymes was just funny. I just like him. The Distant of Phoenix Wright was good.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, we forgot what's his name. We forgot it was a Crip.
Oh, fucking
The fucking
Russian.
brush. Yeah, I completely forgot he existed.
Russell was an amazing fucking.
Schizo.
But Athena knew her for like a day and pronounced her schizophrenic.
What'd you say?
What?
When Athena like met her for a day and then said she had schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
She literally knew her for like less than 6 hours and said she just had schizophrenia on the stand.
Schizo.
Have the schizo meltdown.
That, I mean,
Okay,
to be
well,
fair,
it's like, shut
yeah,
up!
I was like, why won't this go?
Yeah, means not killing Court at all.
Yeah,
The
He
innocent.
couldn't have.
Z.
He legitimately couldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about false charges, Athena.
Yeah. He's like, welcome to the club. Yeah, you forget what I was.
I pass it on to you.
And then, what else? Was that it?
Dual Destinies had to have somebody else. There's Yuri Cosmos, but it wasn't
Yeah, but he wasn't really a thing. And also, we weren't really paying attention to him. There's something more pinky in our mind.
Oh, we also forgot that Apollo's childhood friend.
Best friend in the world.
Clay, but
Yeah.
Clay didn't have a voice.
You did remember when they were kids?
Clay didn't have.
My
In the
mom's
back.
dead. Get over it.
You did it.
Sure.
That's what I did. Apollo became based in DD. No, he
was
slowly
based
went into
before.
it.
He was based
Yeah.
before, but he became
But he wasn't
mega
really-
based.
He became alcoholic in number 2. From
He was a functioning alcoholic before. Now he's just an alcoholic.
he's just alcohol.
Whoever he may be.
In Spirit of Justice, he just fucking left. He's just like, I had enough of this.
We all left.
Yeah, we all left.
Like,
Every character just split up.
that's how
Oh
it
my
ended. It ended
God.
like a fucking 80s sports film.
Oh my god.
Ends on
No,
a freeze
fucking-
frame.
No, it ends off like everyone's turning to the camera, and then it's like has the backstory. It's like AJ later went on and got killed by a drive-by shooter.
Phoenix was
something that-
beheaded in Quran.
Athena, who cares?
Phoenix refused to go see his daughter.
I never got to
Phoenix
Correct.
remained in Kurai, refusing to ever see his daughter again.
Chusi will never know her brother was Apollo.
Phoenix died before he was able to tell.
Before he remembered.
Means ate the prison guard and has escaped.
Means and Blaze de Vest were found 2 years later dead under the sewers with the corpse of Quercus Alba.
Mole.
Yeah.
Only
Beat
identified
to
by
death.
dental record.
The only way to recognize him is through his dental records.
Yeah,
Blaze
the
is
teeth.
still at large.
Oh my god. Wait, what? How? I thought you said they were both found dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
We found his body, but then later when we went to pick it up, he was
Everyone's found
gone.
dead.
we found his body, but he's out there somewhere. We don't know how. We still hear his voice in the tunnels.
Fucking Larry probably bit him.
No.
Now,
inhabiting a rat body, you know.
fucking Springtrap over here.
King of the rats, you see.
Man behind the slaughter, you know.
The man
All right.
Alright. Man behind the mastermind, but
Yeah, the victim is probably the man behind the mastermind who did the. It's like, are you okay? No.
Yeah, Lang, are you okay? No.
I love that one too. We were like, what?
I
Let's
went
not
back and rewatched.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I might, just do that for Apollo and the investigations.
I have considered the defense counsel's request for further summation examination of the jury, and I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure.
You.
So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman?
I'm the man behind your sister.
Oh,
we are, my lord.
Yeah, I was drunk. I forgot about that. I was like,
Good.
I was actually fucking drunk during that case. Oh god.
Very good.
fucking Blackwell.
In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime.
Is that the one where you laugh at the beginning of the stream?
No, that was fucking started Dual Destinies.
Oh god.
I was drunk at the end of fucking investigations. I was just like plastered.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? The broken horn in the what are you doing? No, wait, but
Yeah, fucking classic moment where I was like, I should fucking kill you for that bullshit, man. So intense. I was so.
I went through an entire logic without figuring out which was which.
The accused left behind evidence of the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of hints.
Please. Okay, thank you. What was her voice?
If there is some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Bees.
Dearie me, it was only a little, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
I'll get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. Gave me the sneezes.
I had a fire?
Considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
But if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
Fuck.
That means
Jesus Christ.
mean.
Rap tape.
Indoor. Oh my god.
that means oh god.
Shut up.
That means I'm afraid that during this summonation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What even constitutes a tangible explanation here?
Good
Isn't
luck.
it obvious? Who stabbed the woman, and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
And here I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruto, you have to do it. Otherwise, my bet's gonna lose.
What broke, man? Pressure then.
My bet.
That's enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, Counsel?
Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh, yes, my lord. All
Are you good?
Ryusuke, focus your mind now. No, I'm not. My throat hurts. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say Miss Garrett? Oh my god. The hell's wrong with my voice, man?
What the hell is wrong with my internet, bro? Jesus.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garridib's house in the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget the bet, my man. We have to win the bet.
Right.
Forget.
The bet.
I'm making money off this, so hurry up.
I thought you bet on Zeke's.
I bet on both.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Win.
Yeah, I always win.
That's what you sound like.
Well, Ryu.
But as we know, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
Oh shit!
That's a lot of faces.
Oh!
Yeah, all,
Tars-
yeah, fair play's the same thing, though, for this, like, excuse me thing.
There's every possibility in that 4th book. In fact, it belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrape with his wife or something, you said?
That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I'm actually gonna turn you up a little bit, because you sound a little white.
I need fucking food.
Fucking jamming.
Tarzan's dad on the stand.
Just don't make fun of my facial hair.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver is about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
On the Nipponese.
I suppose it is, since I've got nothing witty left to say. Hold it! So, you might be willing to change your decision.
No. Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion.
I can't believe they gave like a unique response to every single excuse me for the jury too. That's fucking
Right, they're
nuts.
like,
That's nuts.
we need this detail.
Also, they didn't have it in the last case, did they? This is new
No,
for
they-
this one, right?
No.
Yeah, they
no,
just
no.
added this.
Sick.
Despite
Yeah, we're all getting it now. Ah, fuck.
We're all getting it down. Shit. You're next, Carlos.
Oh, no.
Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern metropolitan and rational woman.
That's great.
That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see, modern metropolitan rations, wouldn't you say?
Again, not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony.
There's also different possible dialogue for presenting the wrong evidence sometimes. Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Ooh, nutty. Professor.
So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Get fucked. Modern metropolis. Fuck that word. Irrational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady. I said it!
Right. I'm glad you admitted rational there. And congratulations, you said that right. You did it.
Hey.
Hold it!
Sonic,
But what about the possibility that the window was open?
what about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been.
How can you be so sure?
The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winter in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see?
But you couldn't categorically state the window wasn't open, could you?
It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it.
Then what's the point of even having windows, huh?
You will kindly refrain from childish bickering.
Sorry. Somehow I need to show that there's undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise.
Are you fucking stupid? Fucking. What about it?
Hold it!
Can I ask?
Damn, I must be in a different court, because I don't see who asked around here.
Stupid.
Oh man, I gotta turn you up again, Carlos. Like,
Oh.
weirdly quiet. Like, comparatively to the game, you're like quiet. I don't know why. That's a lot better, yeah.
Yeah, I just moved it more in my mouth.
Perfect.
Put it more in my mouth.
But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With flames of love, I'll have you know. Yeah, there's no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fire in love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Garrett.
Why hitting that man?
Never you mind that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. I won't have any more of these suggestions. If it was anything whatsoever to do with the crime.
It's so bad that I'm just waiting for this dude to turn his sock in the face. Stop touching me!
Great.
Oh my god.
Well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? You don't seem to be turning a hair at Miss Garrett's relentless onslaughts, Mrs. Garrett.
Maybe he gets hit by his own wife. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Hold it!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I get beat up by my wife.
I wasn't gonna say that, but it sounds bad.
You just want to get this over with? How can you just sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here.
Me both then, like I said before.
What?
I told you already, I'm a day laborer, ain't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
Christ.
What?
You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me.
A lot of these wives are just dangerous.
Another shining example of marital bliss, then.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember it.
I died.
Sorry?
Well, it was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
Jesus.
Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mrs. Sato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this.
All these wives are one move away from being Dahlia. swear.
What happened to you, man?
Hey!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry? What was that? I have to speak up, lad.
It's like, bro, why'd y'all get this dude in here?
Could you tell us more about this fire?
Well, it was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was.
You put candles on a cake? What's this, some kind of devil worship?
Of course not, it was an angel cake. To celebrate my birthday, obviously.
Seems that it's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown them wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. Furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, you had to open all the windows to clear it.
The windows.
The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. Caught a terrible cold from it. Put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
Got this. We got something.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young man on the street.
Young man.
Young man.
Young man.
As well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to put them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. You don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit. Win the bet.
Not this.
Never mind, you lost.
I don't know if you want to see everyone's like, excuse me thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because if
Yeah, his is the same, so you should probably press him.
yeah,
so.
that's what I was gonna do, and then go through all of them.
Okay.
All I know is that I have a.
Closed here, and then let the
Ew.
smoke out.
Yeah. I'm brewing a theory.
What's your theory?
So when they had that fight and the fire started opening, they opened up the window, and the man got so mad he just threw his wife out the window, and she laid on the side like that.
Carried him out the window.
Just threw her out the window. You fucking bimbo! Just threw her out. Oh my god, my wife!
My wife.
Wife. No. Wife.
Your wife.
Wife.
Boy.
I gave it to
Hey, write
you.
that down.
What? You fucking ass. Why didn't the Family Guy pose? Yeah. Yeah, imagine like your house is up in flames and all of a sudden it's like, wait, I know a way how to get the fucking guy from downstairs away.
Excuse me,
Excuse me.
juror number 2.
Oh, yes.
Do you have something to say about that last statement?
What I'm partially troubled by? It's the smell. No amount of powder seems to cover it up.
Perhaps you could give the trial as much attention as your mole.
Mole.
Hold it!
Leave me alone. Stop.
You've always done this!
I've asked your question. I've answered your question. Please.
If I may, juror number 3.
Oh, can I help you?
Do you have something to say about that last statement?
No, not really. Rather like how the accused wouldn't had a reason to take that long way home from the bookshop.
That wasn't even slightly what I asked.
Well, I don't care. People look at me and think I'm an agreeable sort of fellow, but I think I'm quite contrary, actually.
Good to know when it's my job to try and change your mind.
I think it's fuck yourself.
Hold it!
Why?
Excuse me!
Just leave me alone!
No! Juror number 4. Oh, Jimmy, what is it? Did that last statement trouble you in some way, perhaps? The only thing troubling me is that little Japanese lodger with that funny little mustache. After all, when a lodger moves in, it's... God. It's rather like having a new member in the family arrive. It might be an idea to use the new member of the family's name, then, instead of that little Japanese lodger. The point is, it's very difficult to know what would make a good welcome gift for the man. A book or something nice to eat. Putting aside concerns about presents for the moment, could you maybe focus on the present concerns at hand? Hold it!
Okay, better not attack. Why?
Wow!
Excuse me!
My wife.
My wife
Juror
beats
number
me.
5. Is something troubling you?
What's that? No, say it. Go on. Go on.
Well, I said, is something troubling you?
No, not in particular, like.
He nods yes.
Then what was all that about? As I was saying, did that last statement trouble you in some way?
Look, if there's one thing troubling me, it's where I'm gonna earn the pennies today, alright? That's it.
Please earn your keep as a juror first, and actually listen to what's being said in the courtroom.
Do they even pay jurors?
No.
Yeah, then what the fuck?
Hold it!
God! Kill me! I'm in hell. This is limbo.
I'm gonna lose my mind in a minute.
Do you have something to say, juror number 6?
Sorry, what was that? You'll have to speak up, I'm afraid.
Oh my god.
I would love to know who picked this ragtag panel of jurors.
Oi! I heard that!
What? Perhaps you could apply that selective hearing to the proceedings here.
You fucking asshole.
It's making it.
He's freaking it.
Yeah.
He's so mad now.
Objection! These two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another.
Ah!
Do how exactly, counsel?
Don't put at me again. I told you it wasn't me.
What was that you say? Speak up, lad, speak up.
Juror number 3, do you see?
Oh, me? See? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? Seems despite being a Londoner, he opened his windows in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Shit!
Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Oh my! Huh?
It's all on teeth.
Excuse me!
Look at his face.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garadeb. Oh, dear me. What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? Well, the fire started in your house that day. Did you or your husband open the window? I beg your pardon, what are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire? Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized.
It's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruto. You managed to establish the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mr. Garrideb's formal statement.
Mr. Garrideb isn't here, though.
I'm the missus.
Oh, so you think?
What the fuck?
I'm in the back!
No!
What? Are you scared? No!
Not him.
Please.
Not Moonhead!
Moon Man.
Not Larry's dad!
Wait. Did that not confirm?
Well, she has new testimony now.
Did he?
Well, yeah, but this
window
and
could have been
juror number
open.
6, do I have to redo that?
Yeah. No, they just aren't fully convinced. Like, you've established that fact, but they're not fully convinced he's not guilty still.
He's a maybe, but not convinced.
Okay, so I guess juror number 4 and juror number 3.
Yeah. This is different testimony, by the way, as well, if you
What
want
to say
press it.
if you want to
Yes.
press it.
Yeah. Hold it! The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows the very obvious signs of fire damage.
Oh my god.
And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. Same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrideb told us he had been reading.
Fuck.
Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now that you've come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well, you know.
I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing the book, much less the title of it.
Well, oh, excuse me. What will you tell me? What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I remembered what it was. That memory had blocked out.
Uh-huh.
It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all floating back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garrideb, or the maid, I'll have you know.
The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time.
They don't care about me.
It was all about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home from after work like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Oh?
The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep.
No words. Just terror.
I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was gonna end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you.
Light it up.
Now, that's a real disaster, ain't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When a woman loses her rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
I mean, and so either two things. One, she tried to throw a book at Mr. Garrideb. It caught on fire and he threw it outside. Or she grabbed the flaming book and just chucked that bitch at him.
No, it was flaming. She said it was flaming.
Oh my fucking god, that's nuts.
Mr. Naruto, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw something at you. Throwing household objects at people is
That's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
You? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare.
Yeah, try me. Try.
Hold it!
Women.
Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you?
That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? Started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub.
What?
A wardrobe?
A bathtub?
Your wife must be even beefier than you.
And things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the flames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really.
You need to learn how to run, dude.
I'm so happy for you.
If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in the country was thought up by some clever lads who had been tossed in the flames a few too many times by their wives.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting theory.
What a terrible thought.
On the face of it, this your statement really sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think it might just turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here.
Your Honor, women are very dangerous.
Weapons.
Weapons. And that's why in the future everyone just becomes based. There would be a very different tone here if the roles were reversed.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, let's not talk about it.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Guys, please! That's why he's looking away. Please don't look at me, please.
And his thing was that there were 4 books. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, hold it! Press again. Because he's not talking about the books, he's talking about them not being there. So
in a
therefore,
different
they
area.
couldn't have done it.
Yeah.
Some novel
Is it gonna be like he tries to jump out the window and then fucking she chases him and then slips and falls over? Cause that'd be funny.
It's definitely a possibility. Well,
No,
okay.
could have been.
So if I pit these two against each other, they're just gonna agree, right? Because he's saying the window could have been open, and then she's just saying, yeah, the window was open. But it's not a contradiction.
Yeah, it's not a contradiction. It's not. Let me look at the other stuff you have.
And then him saying they hurl stuff at people.
And then how the woman was stabbed, maybe? And we've already pit those two against each other. So juror number 6 and juror number 3 we can't do because they're not fully convinced. What would be a contradiction?
Well, remember at the beginning of this, he said, it doesn't need to be a contradiction, it can just be a connection.
Oh, okay.
Then those two can
So,
get it.
probably juror number 3 and juror number 4 can go together, and then 5 and 2 can go together, is what I'm thinking. So, let's see.
I'd start with 5 and 2.
Okay, thank you.
You already got
wait
it,
a
I don't
second.
mind too much.
Yeah.
protection.
Why would you have us start with 5 and 2?
3 and 4 does anything.
Oh.
Mm.
Those two statements clearly have deeply significant connection.
Even they don't contradict each other. Explain, Counsel, at once.
Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
Jesus
Well, we've
Christ.
demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garredeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other objects besides the book could have found its way from the Garredeb household onto the street below.
What's that now?
A real winner got put into the Carlos Suffering Award
No.
for the Cum Awards?
Yeah, I was just picture of friendlies, goddammit.
Friendly. That's a biggie.
After all, Mrs. Garredeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
What?
Whoa.
I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light,
Everyone became more
perhaps
racist.
she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Now you listen here, you Ethan Gala. As a foreman of the jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it?
My God, you're stupid. I'm really taking a big gamble here. The racist juror. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garredeb household to the scene of the crime was...
Cannonball.
Take that!
Juror number 4, Mrs. Garredeb. What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
But Lord Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was launched into the victim's back, man!
Yeah, what are you doing?
My lord, remember when the victim was attacked and Mr. and Mrs. Garredeb were in the throes of an argument? Mrs. Garredeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window that had opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that! The book was found in the victim's grasp!
Are you saying that it flew out the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Even my missus hasn't got an aim like that.
Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, but that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh my!
Just like he just woke up.
Mrs. Garredeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not?
Oh, she passed out. Kaboom. Look what you did, man!
My lord! That's not me.
My lord!
I wish to change my decision. I am a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but... I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman?
Don't get too cocky.
I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment, either. Hell.
All together now, ladies and gents. Even convinced fair play.
And he's like, you.
He doesn't want any
Interesting.
unanswered questions after his last trial, in which
Yeah.
there were a ton of unanswered questions.
That's right.
We did it?
Hey. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruto. The bet is still on.
As a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leadings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue.
Fucking Zeke's is probably like, this son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm prepping the lube.
Jesus. Alright, I'm prepping my fist.
Very well. So be it. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
Gun.
Need a drink. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Finally drinks.
Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough.
God.
But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
Look how
Man, she was
far
across
shit
the
is.
fucking street! It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is 15 yards.
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I imagined.
And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book wantonly hurled by the lady of the house traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend?
Yeah.
Well,
And
maybe
did the
she
Jack-
just picked it up and then
Oh,
just
wait,
got
yeah.
thrown into her back, huh?
Oh,
How about that?
Okay, 15 fucking meters, 15 yards.
Yeah.
You're telling me
Yeah.
a knife was thrown all the way across the street into her back.
No, they came up and walked up to her and stabbed her in the back.
I'm
Instead of
saying it's
asking-
possible.
Did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back?
Yes?
This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots.
Oh.
Not Holmes' books.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Mrs. Sato.
He's a fucking useless piece of shit. I hate him. How dare he?
Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
No.
As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes. Go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was
Look how he's looking out.
What?
was believable enough
Maybe.
enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning.
I guess.
And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Miss Joanne Garab-Deb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror!
When did y'all come back?
Order! 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 This is highly irregular. It's unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Well, maybe clear your jury first.
Oh, God, his glass!
And unnecessary.
She's a part of the crime scene, though.
Lord Van Zeeks?
What?
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend Farcicle's theory has any truth to it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before the couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witness?
Yes, sir. Constable Rowley Beat reporting for duty, sir.
Well, good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing until now. Sir! I haven't slept for a month on account of villain who has appeared on my beat, sir. I'm exhausted. Oh, they're so heroic, these London Bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rowley, my hero, you make me swoon.
That was a rather impressive Van Zeek's impression.
What the hell was that?
That's demons.
Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request.
Fuck you.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir! I'm gonna be asleep. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see...
What?
I'm reading channel.
He's a hidden.
Also, I am, so
That's 5.
You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrideb house are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
face down in the snow.
Yeah.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Well, she mentioned he passed that when she came back. After she came back.
Okay.
Oh, this is... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Is he supposed to be sucking on his helmet strap like it's a necklace? Yes.
Yes. Ryan.
Sup, Rye Dog?
Ryan.
Right, dog.
Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows! That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
No, sir!
Sorry, but, what exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
He's like, oh, Lord.
Being like, get your shit together, that wasn't in the report.
Yeah.
And you.
You.
You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course, sorry.
He asked what it was.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Says he wants to be a bitch. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's room.
Alright, I'll try.
Imagine. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the window. House. But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see. Now.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents its opening? Well, this is all news to me.
Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
Then how did it get across?
No.
You see the problem, then? Good, your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road.
But then how did it get there?
That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already.
That can't be.
It can't be!
Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me.
Oh, Rolly, you're so strong.
Why is she doing that now?
That's dangerous.
How is this happening? She's really good at impressions.
Good.
I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and my argument's already been destroyed.
And so, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination.
Legend say he's so buffy and throw books a mile.
The fact that he's like, what? It's even better with the deep voice. Watched how he crumbled before me.
He is Meekins.
Meekins pre-Rex was it.
Before the ins.
Yeah.
Just meek.
Just meek.
My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation.
Is that a part of the lore now? He's Meekins before Meekins?
He always says, "Sir."
Yeah, sir!
Hello, sir!
Hello, sir.
Nothing much to report, sir.
My lovely Patricia.
Fucking... Does this mean Patricia's the grandmother of G?
Yes, yes.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. I tap in for that.
How can you say that for certain? Very good question, sir. And the answer is this. That's the noble founding principles of the Force written in as a reminder for all blah 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 blah.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London and London town and uphold the peace of the common man, sir. That's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you Bobby's good for his word, while rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly, sir.
Oh, Rolly, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain in this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb? Ah, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time, then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why domestic dispute can't be related to the case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand that the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some of the tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you, I'll try. Cool.
Nice.
Well, it looks like a human potato.
Fucked up.
That is fucked up. Dun, dun, dun. I want to look at this piece of evidence. Piece of evidence 1 feet. Calling officers expected to walk 20 miles around the speed every day for violations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat which they have discovered. If a crime is discovered in the beat, policemen must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives. Not bad.
Hog?
Hold it! By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct?
Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see.
God damn it.
So they're restricted as to how much they can open.
You know.
Yeah. Who said that? And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Yes, directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top-hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
What would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why would you have any idea of what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garridov's house is furnished with?
Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Oh, hello. You're gonna explain that to me in a second. You helped? In what way?
Various members of the public were questioned in order to gather information about the case.
That's right, sir. The sad truth is, we're all overworked. So even though it wasn't under the jurisdiction of my own beat, obviously I wanted to help.
I see. Well, thank you.
Is it my turn now?
No.
No, go back.
Rewind, hold on.
Oh, rewind.
Hold it!
Want Fortnite?
What?
I'll never live down that YouTube rewind. That was awful.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
I want memes.
Fortnite, K-pop. There it is. Hello.
Mukbang!
Alright, fucking explain that shit to me. Do you have something to add, Miss Beat? Miss Beat? Mrs. Beat?
Sorry.
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized. When I explain YouTube Rewind to my future kids, I'll describe it as the worst memes as to offer. That's true.
Oh, yeah, that's straight. Bar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Something the matter?
Crime occurred here. Body moved here.
It's gonna be longer than I expected because I'm making food for my hunger.
No worries. I just had a theory.
What's the theory?
Crime occurred here. Right underneath the Garridov household. And the
Right.
body was moved.
Right.
Because we found out that the glass, the window wouldn't have opened to heat enough. It would hit the pane and then fall.
Right.
So if it hit the pane and fell, while she was bent over to pick up the book, the knife fell out, hit the window, and then stabbed
It stabbed her in the back.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's why she's still alive, because there was no force behind it. It was just the force of
It
gravity.
just dropped.
And then
Yeah.
because it happened on Rolly's beat, Patricia moved the body to try and give him some time to rest. That's my current guess.
And that's probably why the isn't the tip broken?
Yeah, that's
So
true. That's
if
probably it probably hit the window and cracked off.
Yeah, so it didn't like kill her because if it had probably had the tip, it probably cut something.
Constable Beat.
Hey there, Jack. He disappeared. He vanished.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with the interviewing of the occupants of the GAA1 household yesterday. The house is on my beat, you see, sir.
Huh. I really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something.
Did you hear that? Okay.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-boom, 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 ba-boom, ba.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, sorry. Just had to respond to Evan.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the GAA1 household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. GAA1's house. Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat.
I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, you would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby, after all.
Extraordinary people! Our Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all of London.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it.
I think perhaps we should make sure we have the information efficiently on the record.
My name is Naruhodo. I will take care of it immediately. And now it's my turn, I think.
And now it's your turn.
Yay! I get to speak.
I wish Batman was a guest character in Ace Attorney just to see how he'd be like throwing batarangs.
That is something I would like to do. A vigilante witness would be kind of interesting.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do that fast.
What?
Updated to the case file.
Yeah, that's what I get it. I think it's pretty much what it says there. And they might have had something in there, I don't think. Yeah, just add it to the outside.
No. But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
But Rolly and I were strolling along, looking at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
What?
A star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can it guide you to the answer to the question?
Fucking broccoli and cheese.
If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir. That is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir.
Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
We saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Hold it! Yes, you said that you went nearby to a police box to fetch another officer. Is that right?
That's right, yeah. If it had been on Rolly's speed, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rolly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
That's fucked up.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly!
Bitch, you can't drive.
Oh, please.
In the fan translation, shut up.
Shut up.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my rollie was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at. Oh God.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir.
Fucking give him the Godot voice.
Hold it! Nothing to report.
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honor, sir.
Don't ruin Godot for me. Really?
bad.
That seems strange.
Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me.
Well, this burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garrett household. So the question remains, how did it find its way onto the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time?
Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well?
Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder.
Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Oh, okay.
Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
No.
Get away.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can
Hell
tell.
yeah.
Heavily.
Yeah. Heavily.
What? I wasn't really. I mean, yeah, no, I was. What's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't mean my testimony's any less valuable.
Have a woman to my stand.
You might just see me a wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it.
I'm not based.
My voice will be heard. Oh, Lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Miss Beach. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire.
Did you say hell yeah?
Sometimes the path of the least resistance is the sage one.
At my own
Sage.
so do I. That was a very loud
Heard that? That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sirs. I might let you get away with something like that, but my rollie won't.
Duly noted, Miss Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. Keep forgetting it's Mrs.
You're a jerk. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? This fucking broccoli is cold. I'm upset. I'll be right back.
What I
I'm
saw, my
sorry.
head never let me down. My sense of direction's a little off sometimes, though.
Is that the only one?
I think that's the only one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hold it! Mrs. Pete, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
Oh, I did that evening. I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Yeah, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets so very cross.
I'll see that in a second. Oh, well, we've all made mistakes like that from time to time, I'm sure.
I've got the wrong church on the day of our wedding, I remember. It caused a terrible kerfuffle. I very nearly got married to someone I'd never even met before.
That would be most certainly not due, madam.
That would most certainly not be due.
Ooby dooby doo.
Anyway, continue with your testimony. Is that what did that say? Did I just have a stroke?
you inserted a word.
Okay.
Yeah. That would
Okay.
be most certainly not do. There's no B.
Okay.
It's okay. Oh, right. I have to cross that.
Hold it!
You're really good, Allegro.
I like that. There it is. What?
What?
Excuse me! Constable Beat, is there a problem? Scooby-Dio. I know you bet Scooby-Doo, but it's funny.
Humble character.
AJ?
He said he was gonna go heat up his broccoli.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, sir. No problem, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering same thing happened that evening is all.
You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. She was gone for a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long is because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet.
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
It was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with the farthings and pennies he found in the gutters while he was doing his round.
Yes, how romantic.
Forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling?
Oh yes, but that was, just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling.
You have to promise.
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Miss Beat about the bouquet.
Miss Beat, this bouquet you mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Were they married, perhaps, 1 year and 2 weeks ago?
During the DO6 incident.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Well, this is new, so...
Hold it!
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked that I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot with the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on.
Oh, yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see? That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
Oh, no.
In case you need reminding, Miss Beat, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right. Silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street.
Wait a minute. Rolly, you fucking smooth bastard. You were the one who did it. This beat's full of lies and she drugged Rolly or something? If I get it wrong, I'm wrong, but if I get it right, I'm gonna take a celebration swig.
Swig. I'll just swig, just cuz.
Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how it got there. I really can't.
Honey!
Okay,
Honey!
somehow move from one side of Briar Road to the opposite.
Yes, indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Broly bought me with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
We have a rose.
Those flowers, though, where's that? Somewhere.
Yeah, by the Gyarados household. But we don't have the evidence to prove it.
True. Unless.
No.
My bouquet.
Unless you see anything in here.
I don't know. Look at the limit. Let me see the pictures.
That's just right by the crime scene.
Hmm.
And then that's a zoom in.
Wait a second. No.
My bouquet. Do you perhaps mean
Ah, there we go.
this sorry solitary rose?
Fucking asshole.
Oh! Yes, that's it! That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary with all bits of change he found in the gutter.
Please. Stop.
Maybe just call it a rose.
That's not friendly. Where did you come by the flag? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gyarados household.
For the Gyarados house, huh?
Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
I came.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Can I have it back now, please?
No.
No, I think for good measure this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Bruh.
Oh. Oh, it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
I can get you a new rose.
Rest assured, I shall do my very best not to forget this feat.
You're killing that man. You opened the box and I came.
Wait, why did it just go on?
Mr. Naruhodo, you suck.
Yes, the whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here. The fourth book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Gyarados was hiding something from us, but it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair.
Okay. Can we check on the fly wall?
No need, but I will.
No need. Okay. Look at that newspaper.
Newspaper.
It's a very stylish paper the flower's wrapped up in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It's so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped the stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Susato-san, you do love your cakes.
I love cake.
It's Beauty and the Beast's rose.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly. I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yeah, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom.
Perhaps you should consider branching out. Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example. Please?
No.
Please?
Anyway. Objection! Objection! You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 minutes or so that you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be.
What? What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. B, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet that you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere.
Objection! Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
I'm sorry, the woman.
Mika?
Objection! Objection! But if that were the case, why did Constable B not testify to that fact?
Hazel, you make a good point.
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor.
Okay, belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. Yeah, that's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No.
No skin or anything. That's horrifying. No, because sadly, it's not your. Oh God, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Just
Think about it.
think
Besides
about it.
Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garadeb's book. Mr. Garadeb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here, the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact,
Here.
it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them.
Strong man.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking is something you think Rolly's done something wrong.
Honey.
Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Whatever on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garadeb's come around.
She
Yeah,
realized.
you might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruto.
Why did they get scared?
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason.
Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would you possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there's someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture.
What, no flashback?
Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Sherlock Holmes.
You guys idiots or something?
Take that!
Dum-dum
How could he do it?
Obviously, there's only one person it could have done. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you.
What a policeman, a member of Scotland Yard!
What nonsense? Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Actually, he's gay.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
I'm having an affair with my wife.
If that was true, Constable B would have seen him do it.
Oh.
And forgive me for pointing that out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. B, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well.
Shut up! I can't believe this.
First you make an accusation about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate the policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing.
You gonna say evidence? You're gonna say evidence, aren't you?
You claim the crime scene was tampered with.
With
But
what
there is only
evidence?
one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime, to hide something.
Oh, that's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So why would he have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
You remember that
My
anniversary dinner?
Remember
Constable
that
had a
lady?
very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Have you managed to solve this mystery?
And so, you have made a very serious accusation against the London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not to point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged.
Yeah.
With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Never
Yes,
mind, I
my
changed my mind. I changed my mind. Here we go.
Here we go, Ryunosuke. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide.
Where the victim fell.
Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't know already.
That's certainly what everyone's been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What? What?
I'm just imagining the reason why Rolly did this is like, I'm tired of being abused by women.
No, he did it
Some
out of
of
love.
this will end counsel.
Probably.
Because if it had been on his side of the road, if it had been on his beat, he wouldn't have been able to go to the anniversary dinner with his wife.
Right. So he left.
So he moved the body so he could say, yeah, well, it's not on our beat, so...
Yeah.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know my Nipponese friend.
Dude, Ryunosuke is fucking up Britain right now.
Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Right here,
You got it.
motherfucker.
You even got a say.
It's not on this road.
That's
On the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Gyardev's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Miss Beats, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up.
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
Oh, that's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When he saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, I was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the scene of the crime.
Not transplant.
He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road.
extraordinary.
The constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Exactly.
Prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeke said,
It wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay there where the street lamps cast no light.
That wasn't half a bad impression.
"Thank you."
It couldn't have been seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was only the bouquet. It was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How
That's
do you
just a theory.
respond Constable Rolly Beat.
It's evil.
Well, oh god. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer says it's all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all.
Dovey!
Bruh.
Order! 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 What on earth is the meaning of all this?
No, Rolly, why would you do something like this?
She looks so enamored still. Like, why would you do this?
Moving a corpse it's criminal offense, isn't it?
Wishing the victim dead should be one too.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? A respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London Town.
Life.
I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything.
I have a possible explanation.
Wife.
For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move to the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far.
I was about to say her. You think you know everything.
Mean dot.
I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you would better show us some evidence.
No.
At once, my lord. England, Japan, makes no difference where you come from, human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions?
Wife.
Take that!
God, I'm dizzy.
I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and that I've only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
So how?
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out to a celebratory meal.
When he and Miss Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that, that's probably you.
When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of him. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot of being married to a bobby like me.
Wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says,
When a crime is discovered on his beat, policemen must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives. Constable Beats. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Yes. Everything you said, it's all right.
Oh, that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh,
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beats' beat.
Jesus! Beat. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you've done?
It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God.
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere.
As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer.
You've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me.
When a crime is discovered on its beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives.
Why here? Why did this have to happen here?
And why tonight of all nights?
Why?
It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on the duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth.
This is the next beat to mine, Pat.
So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turns right along Meerschaum Street, and then... Oh, love. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable.
I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner. Just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
See, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon!
of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
I see your meaning now.
But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
That was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm sorry, Rolly.
And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total?
Oh, 4. It was, yes, definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadib household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When you first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Interesting.
Bruh. Why is this game like this?
Yes, sir! Thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zieks. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Sir!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
Gonna get sentenced to death.
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Even now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired.
All right, then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of the crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say...
Leave, now. This trial is not over yet.
Sir!
That's nice.
See, I'm like, man, Zeus is not like just the person you can just hate.
Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Never thought of a third party transporting the entire crime scene like that. I mean, I really felt it when Yamazaki told us that Mayuta was a good person. I really felt that. Zeeks, I don't know, what is he doing? The acting? Actually showing that he's a good person? Weird. Yeah. Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsumi, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
No.
Yeah, hold on, back it up now.
Wait. Just because we complimented you.
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there's someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
This what kills me is like with the defense, there was like the second one. No, well, I guess technically the third one. The third one is like, how do I say? It's just like we knew he was a bad guy, but we couldn't prove that he was a bad guy, Mr. McGilded.
Yeah.
But now it's like we're like, we're doing it again. But then this time the fucking witnesses are like, oh, they did the bad thing because they didn't tell. But then it's like a good reason why he didn't tell. It's like morally it's bad, but at the same time.
And to be fair to him, how could he have possibly predicted that that's what happened with the crime scene? Like,
yeah,
he would have been wrong, obviously. No, I'm talking more about the fact that the alternative way she got stabbed happened.
Right.
Yeah, there's no possible way he could have predicted that a knife fell out of the air and stabbed her in the back. He was like, yeah, no, this is an open and shut case.
Like, me moving, it's not going to change anything.
Right. And it's like, of course it's bad, but then it's like, man, my wife's been kind of, upset that I've been coming home. So, I mean, I don't want to ruin this. So it's like, god damn. True.
I just wanted my night out. I just wanted to show her that I loved her.
That's fucking heartbreaking.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objections to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime.
It's like fucking... Van Zeke's probably pissed that he came back at this time.
He's doing it again. Why is
like,
he here?
Why is this fun?
Why is this Nipponese
Nipple boy?
The defense once again would like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again.
My assistant made the same request earlier, in order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garrett.
Me? Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Go fuck yourself.
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garrett, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad?
Toad?
At the time of the incident!
yeah.
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garrett. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly below. Finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and I said what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrett. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there, all that regalia just said the members of the jury needn't testify, did he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4.
There you go, Zeke.
Hold the fuck on, I don't remember.
Did I say that? I don't think so.
I'm gonna go, probably come back next time. See you later. Yeah, see you. No problem, S5. Peace.
See ya.
Good on you, Zeke. Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a commoner garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If we're missing, how would you expect me to know?
What's that? Huh?
Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Miss Garrett.
It's like, there's no reason for the juror to be investigated. It's like, yes, there was no reason for me to investigate. And you said what? You said what?
No, he said before there's no reason for her to testify at this current moment. And then she said there's never a reason for jurors to be testified. And he said,
and he's like, I said what? I said what?
What the fuck? Don't put words in my mouth now. I'm not your little puppet.
Yeah.
I care about my job.
Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it.
Oh, the poor woman. She's about to get guilty.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist as being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife is what you think. Come along now, chop chop. Do your worst. Well,
Well, you're going to jail.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, do your worst. Kill her.
if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Literally.
Then take the stand, juror.
Go.
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks.
That's a woman.
I'm going to have to testify.
Testify.
Number 4, as I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truth being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even be aware of.
Oh, dearie me.
Just know you're
I
fucked.
demand you a full and unadulterated testimony, Miss Garridan. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth.
Extract it.
Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord.
Oh,
No.
that's what I'm hoping for, my lord.
I like how he's not as jumpy anymore. His eyes don't wander. Focus.
This is a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real.
Nice.
I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer.
And he's Zeeks.
Man, Zeeks.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Joan Garrigan, and I'm, well,
I'm a wife.
I'm a juror and such like.
It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore.
Wife.
Decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Oh, yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
God.
Oh, dear.
Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now.
I'm here.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
So he was here.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade face to disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you're Mr. John Garridan. Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir.
Christ.
I mean, he was a cannon man.
Right.
I've seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question?
I mean,
How would he have been shot in the knee? What war would he have been in?
He mentioned it was like My Wand or something. I forget. He said it was in a battle with My Wand. I forget what it... well, yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British courts. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once.
do you think that probably happened in real life at some point?
Jurors called to the stand.
Yeah.
Doubt it.
It's like, why the fuck would you even hire him?
Yeah, so the thing you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now.
The reason why you wouldn't is because jurors are supposed to be impartial, and if there
Yeah,
was
right.
any connection to them being like even located near the case,
Crime.
they would not
Okay.
have been put up on
I was
the
about to
stand.
say, I was about to ask, I'm
Put
like,
up the stand.
does location matter?
Yeah,
So I'm assuming. It's like,
Oh,
bro, I was down
no.
the street.
you have to be
no.
completely separate.
I looked to my left, and one of the people we hosted before playing investigations.
Oh,
no.
no.
Episode
Which
1,
person?
Eureka. Tinko.
Oh, I don't. I'm having followed though.
Here, AJ, tap in real quick. I'm using the bathroom.
All right.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife, I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open.
his hair and beard look like it is legally an accent? Yeah, that's accurate.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. I love the little lip thing.
Yeah, the little lip.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice it if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that boy thing in the victim's back really was one of our knives, you'll have to job proving it, I think.
Just the initial.
Alright, I'm back. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening.
Is there an initial on this?
No.
But you know what is on there?
M.
Is there?
No.
What?
A chip.
Yeah. Well, technically that's not on there.
Kitchen knife. What's inside of the knife?
John Garradeb.
John Garradeb is inside this knife.
It sounds as though it was quite a battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast.
Jesus.
Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker away from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Say, I'm dubious if this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end.
Ramses may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances, we only have the last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
And let's win this bet. I'm gonna win anyway.
Begin your cross-examination.
So,
Here we go.
so how much do you want from the bet?
I mean, it's a group fund, so I don't really care.
I was about to say, like, how much do you want? And I just realized I'm still not gonna give you any.
Well, the reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of the book belonging to Mr. Garradeb.
A rather passionate note, in fact.
Passion.
But Mrs. Garradeb found the note discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth.
Fuck, man, this is...
Man.
This is case 4, dude.
You don't want to take
We're gonna be done this case, like, tonight, man.
Yeah.
Because it's 10! Like, we've got 3 hours left of stream. Dude, we're getting this case done tonight. We're probably gonna at least be able to see, like, the opening of case 5. Fuck, man. Fuck. I don't want it to be done, dude.
Good. It's been good.
Carlos, I don't want it to be done.
Carlos, we need another.
Let it be. Let it stay around a little more, please.
We need DLC for this game.
We do have DLC. We have the little side stories.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hold on a little bit longer. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide off the mark anyway.
A likely story.
Also, if you want to do the hang on thing, excuse me.
Oh, sure. These waters run very deep.
And what transpires next after these multiple blows to the face?
I mean, I can agree with that. That's fine. What the hell is that piece? Oh, okay. It looked weird from a distance.
Hold it!
Hell.
Hell.
Actually, hers might be the same as when she was on the jury.
We'll find out. Mrs. Garradeb?
Amy, what is it?
Did that last statement trouble you in some way, perhaps? The only thing troubling me is that the Japanese logic. Yeah, okay.
I'm making piss.
What?
You ever seen that video? The guy's like, I'm making piss. And he's like,
Oh.
downs a fucking gallon of water.
No. Is she talking while she's drinking tea?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts.
Hold it! She had a moment where she talked before, so... Oh, okay, never mind. And the fire also spread to some items of the furniture, didn't it?
Oh, well, the bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you've put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. Have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodgers are always mooning that they can't get any water at night. Although that little mustache Japanese man always buys water in bottles, I believe. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all his income to buy books.
Anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Water.
Hold it! Even though the room was on fire?
Shit.
Immediately do this and then go.
Yeah. Wait, were you looking at me? Ah!
Mr. Garrett!
Have to insist on Lieutenant Garrett in this setting, I'm afraid. Chain of command and all that.
Sorry?
Try again, old chap.
I was wondering if you had anything to say about that last statement, Lieutenant.
Nope, can't say I did. Why, did I look as though I had something to say about it?
No, you seem completely oblivious.
Well, when you reach my age, an awful lot passes you by, you know? In one ear, out the other.
Well, if you could plug one ear out just for the duration of the trial, Lieutenant, that would be very helpful.
Only father.
Hold it!
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger for the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
It's most certainly not true of Susato takedown, Mr. Naruto.
How did she know I was thinking that?
Asshole.
So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge, a napkin. There was only soft things I was throwing. And it was mostly restrained. The majority of them barely hit John.
Bet you threw a book at me.
He's my husband after all.
You threw an entire fucking bookcase at him.
See, your thoughtfulness and consideration for your spouse is apparent.
Yeah, parents.
What about you, Mr. Garrett? Do you remember what your wife threw at you?
Well, I recall The Lion's Pride, of course. Jolly good book. Only just purchased it, too.
And a jolly good book for Bertie, it seems.
But it was a dashed awful scene on the battlefield, I can tell you. Flames everywhere, smoke billowing. Couldn't see a bolly thing, really. I dare say I wouldn't even notice the knife bouncing off the old bont.
Bont?
I don't think they tend to bounce, actually.
Still bad.
Hold it!
I bet you're talking about all the soft stuff.
You mean it was all this soft stuff you threw at me business?
Right, you threw a cannonball at me.
By Jupiter!
Jupiter.
Do you have something to add, sir?
No.
Mr. Garrett.
Don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Jesus.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
Nothing of any significance, no. It's just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker, I seem to recall.
Fire poker?
Ouch.
And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a direct hit with every volley. No! Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law.
Oh, dearie me, ever so sorry, dear.
Okay.
Jesus.
Alright, now I'll see S5.
See it.
What is she even doing with a teapot in here?
Honestly, John, I would have never found such things to do, obviously.
You're a fucking liar.
Well, take a look at this, then. How do you suppose that happened, Your pipe, sir. I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yep. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I could seen a sponge do that sort of damage.
I see, your pipe was broken.
It would never have been sent fly unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
Oh, you want to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
Bandages?
I wonder what we should make of this account. Could be important. The defense believes Mr. Garrett's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Shut the fuck up.
Ex war veterans' words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to formal testimony. Indeed. Common sense, one might say.
Light one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, dear me, there you go again, trying to integrate yourself with the young lady.
No, what?
Please.
No.
The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence.
This
Thank
man,
you.
this woman. It's dangerous, too. I've seen this happen firsthand. What's in the pipe?
Oh, look at that.
Damn, son. He got lucky.
Wonder where that
He got really lucky.
Yeah, he did.
He got lucky.
Looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason it feels slightly ominous to me. Like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garrett's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garrett, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this.
Either that or he can't afford to replace it.
So how I'm imagining it is the fucking knife hit that edge, got fucking cut, broke, and then started flipping out the window.
There's a small nick out of the bowl here, look. It appears to have been made recently.
And see how there are little scrapes and dents all over it? It's clearly a well-beloved pipe.
Yes, you're right. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. This particular nick is catching my eye, though. This is clearly new. Oh, nothing to see here.
But there's something to see inside my bowl.
Well, shit, that's important. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something's stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this?
It's a tiny fragment of metal! It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be.
It couldn't be!
Mr. Bees! Oh, hey, it's gone.
Yep, nice. It's like Zeeks, Zeeks?
Oh, Zeeks, Zeeks, Zeeks,
Zeeks.
This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe.
We're gonna put it back together with a knife? It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
Tip of a blade.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto?
Only partially. I I don't really know. There's something... I can't quite put my finger on what it is.
Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence, you see. Now.
No need.
I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh, no, it's fine. Thanks to Sasato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. Winky face.
Thank you for that. Rebuttal, Mr. Garrett. Now if we can return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
And all of a sudden, he just goes, I know it! What? Jesus!
Hold it!
What?
Sorry. Would you care to elaborate?
Nothing to say, really. I'm rather partial to a spot of carving, you see. Pipes and whatnot. Fishing tackle, you know the sort of thing.
It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too, and then there's my leather work.
Hard to say, we're always losing knives about the place. And we have dozens of the things.
They sell them at the market sometimes, 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snap them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at his meal, sometimes 2 instead of a knife and a fork.
What the fuck?
Now, Joan, we don't want people thinking I'm some kind of savage. Ah!
Here we go again with the scaldings. Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim.
Well, that sucks. Oh well.
Oh, yep.
Which is entirely understandable, of course, but still.
Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Sir.
Hold it! So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless we can produce proof? Even though there's no other credible possibility of Mr. Natsume's innocent.
You forget my Nipponese friend.
How to speak English, I know.
That is yet to been established that the accused is not responsible for the attack.
As if I could forget. Only there was some way to know who handled the knife. Whoa. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Fingerprints?
That. Not this time.
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruto.
What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists?
Whenever people touch something, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin. Or so they say.
I can't see anything.
There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence.
America.
Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice.
Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching the era of scientific methods of investigation.
But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion.
Yeah,
That's pretty accurate.
I
They were
believe was 1889?
Yeah, it was around there. Britain was really dragging their heels when it came to forensic science.
I mean, to be fair, they're like, what do we need that for?
Because they think they're just fucking omnibrained, but
I mean, they're like, matter of fact.
we'll just figure it out. It's fine.
We didn't invent it.
We didn't invent it, therefore we don't want it.
Next thing you know, they're gonna get planes. Planes? What are those?
We didn't invent it, and also we didn't conquer someone who invented it, so we don't want it. Not yet.
Not yet. Just give us time.
That this knife found in the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's house.
If only I could transplant this whole incident several years into the future. That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. Can't say I'm particularly confident we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony.
But in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential that we establish how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident.
Yes, I know.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that if it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury.
Oh, well, it was, so, you know, there's a reason. If we could find even a tiny shard of evidence to prove that. That was bad, I'm sorry.
I know you found it, just present it, you dick.
Just looking at it.
Trial for us. It would explain everything.
I love how it fucking I didn't have to say anything. Just Sasato had the face I was making the entire time. Just really.
Yes, it would.
That's a perfect clip right there.
Present it, you dick.
So, for Suseki-san's sake, we must find that last crucial piece. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna present it.
Hurry the fuck up.
You're gonna need to prove it, you fucking fool.
Prove it. It's like
What does he say?
objection.
I think the last statement is,
It's like prove it. It's like okay. What?
There it is.
dollar store contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
So, objection, proving it.
Oh fuck!
Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't see a bolly thing.
You can't?
You used to call me Dead-Eye Deb back in the regiment, of course. Well, that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I'd struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh dear.
Oh, he does, dearie me. It's rather weird. What? Wearing being asked about every other letter in the other book. You must D very dizzy.
You'll see.
Does.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal?
Mm-hmm. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear to just, appear at first to just be a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
It can't be.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
By the pipe.
It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrett Epp's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how it got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel?
I think you know very well.
Are you suggesting that this is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road?
Maybe.
I am.
What?
What?
Well, put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record. I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. She needs a box.
Mm-hmm.
You're rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
My armband, sir.
Your Honor, I'm giving up.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see that a small piece of the tip is broken at the blade that is missing. Tip of the blade.
I'm an issue with inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection! No, that's not the case.
What?
The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe.
Fucking dramatic ass.
Good grief, Nathan Zeeks!
I like that he grabs his shoulder.
I don't believe it!
My heart!
I also got shot!
Oh my god,
Yeah.
who just stabbed me in the back?
Yeah.
Got shot.
Here's your bottle back, asshole!
I got shot on a lift.
My nipple hurts! The knife from the crime scene and this
Edge.
fragment of metal!
This can't be!
A perfect match! Good! Oogly boogly!
Googly boogly!
Sort of Eastern sorcery! This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle!
So Venzeeks has figured it out too, has he?
Oh, explain the extraordinary coincidence at once!
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside of Mr. Garadev's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Who asked you to talk?
And this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yep. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth?
Oh dearie me.
During the argument between these two that occurred as the victim was on the pavement below, hold on.
It scared the shit out of me. He's like, yeah, y'all fucked.
All these papers and I still can't find who asked.
all this evidence, and it still proves you wrong.
Mrs. Garadev flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadev, instead striking the pipe at his hand in time.
Which caused the tip to break off. Of course. Good lord!
Yes, and that's when the tiny tip of the blade broke. And found its way inside of Mr. Garadev's pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1!
I like he broke his pipe a little bit.
Yeah.
And there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window.
Oh.
In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadev's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh, gosh. Oh, dear.
Ass cheeks to burn.
Completely scorched from behind. Oh,
I got you now.
Big sippies. A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument.
Sorry?
But after all, it is just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see...
Lord.
It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
An insurmountable what?
Explain yourself! What is the inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back.
Yes, and her...
Oh.
That's right, you silly little man!
Yield. Now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting so excited about? I'm a Namek. Namekian.
Namekian.
Let us consider the basic fact of the case once more.
She bent over.
The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above... There's no possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back.
No.
You're actually, an idiot.
I'm so surprised that you're that stupid. Quite right, you see. That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen over from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head. Well, she bent over to pick up the book.
He's lost for words, look!
I knew it. I never liked this theory in the first place.
I don't know what really did happen.
What's that? A jury goblin! It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history!
This is my hand to your balls.
Jesus Christ, he's so dumb.
God.
She bent over. Like this, to pick up the book.
If only I was in a bent over position.
I mean, it's right there.
It's like fucking Susato stabs him in the back, and he's like, ah!
See, that's how it was done.
Blocked inconsistency? Or in other words...
In other words, you simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand.
I mean, it's not all that hard. Mrs. Sato, I mean, come on. She bent over.
I know.
Just prove it to them.
Prove it to them, not to me. I already know. We're just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. You even hit the wall for no reason. Just prove it. Just prove it already. The key to this is the court record. I'm sure all the information you need is there.
Yeah, I know. It's the book.
Seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend.
But I do.
Well, your silence speaks volumes.
Wait!
Stop ignoring me.
A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
But it isn't.
Objection!
Stop ignoring me.
Okay, it is.
Objection.
Jesus Christ. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. In fact, I was quite right. I simply need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth.
You fucked up now.
It's a test. Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way it could have hit her in the middle of the back. Under normal circumstances, that is.
Oh, shit.
What are you implying?
Well, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. And explain how the knife fell from above and pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness!
Utter madness! No! Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
Well, this is the last inconsistency, the final piece of the puzzle, and I've kind of had this for a while now, so it's kind of anticlimactic, all things considered. Well, the evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is the book. Quite simply.
That's part I was a little about.
Yeah. This, the fourth book at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
Oh god, the great turnabout's on! The burned
God!
The orchestra's got my back now.
Is that not Mr. Gardner's book? It's been a hot minute since we've heard it.
Yeah.
3 whole cases.
Yep.
Yes. And to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting the cards into the opposite side of the road.
That's true. However, as part of his testimony, just tapping this paper here, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point.
Right here.
Book.
Book? The book. Oh god, I'm tired. I'm going to jail, aren't I?
In other words, the victim had already picked up the book in her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so! After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd be doing much of anything!
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
Why? By Jingo!
Jingo?
I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now.
Oh, dearie me!
What are y'all seeing?
We know the book fell from the top floor of the Garrett household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw?
Yes, Mrs. Garrett. What do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
I'm my own fucking business.
Well, I can't really imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up.
Yes! And that's exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick up the fallen book, what position would her back have been in?
Where's the back? What the back doing?
That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over, picking up the book.
Damn! Peter Griffin!
The next object fell from the room above. The jackknife fell straight into the middle of her back.
Now I have more questions. Why did of course she's gonna fall over in pain, but why didn't she how did she get knocked out from it?
Probably just shock.
Maybe, yeah, fair.
And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. It occurred to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor in the dark and the fog. He didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
Oh,
From the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb?
the very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
Old Bean?
Poor Mrs. Garadeb.
Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw the knife as well. John, dear?
It's all right. I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
Oh, romantic man. Oh, his knee.
My fucking knee!
The strength! Never mind, he's dead. Someone help him! Help!
What news of Mrs. Garadeb?
Dead.
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's event had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern.
And Mr. Garadeb?
He's dead. No cause what could easily have been a terrible tragedy.
He's dead.
They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon.
Well, she's suing the shit out of him.
Strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we never once met her.
How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems. She's gonna die.
Sarah, holy shit, you will not believe what just happened!
She just got... The hospital blew up!
We found another knife, this time in her throat, bro!
Yeah, It's Mr. Naruhodo's
She walks outside of the fucking hospital and immediately just gets stabbed because it's fucking London.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Give him the old London hello. Ah!
Give him the good old London welcome back.
Jesus.
Yes, that is good news.
She's dead.
Oh, Mr. Soseki Natsume!
I forgot. What you Markiplier? Markiplier.
Yes.
Hello, everybody.
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir.
Beg.
You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
I just want to go home, man.
Yeah, I don't even want to be here anymore. Fuck y'all.
No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume.
No one actually stabbed her.
The young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes. I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless.
I mean, has this never happened before?
It's been about a year since I've arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should have never dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship and trust of our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry.
Honorable man.
Some sort of mischievous spirit has been working out. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishap. We will be fooled by this spirit and led to a false conclusion. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east,
Lord Van
this chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both.
Oh!
I lost.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you that we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
Guilty.
Guilty.
We don't like this Nepalese man.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Well, sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know, but I know what decision would be. Does that mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
I say I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I?
If you remember it. Look at that jump.
Hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not
guilty. Not
Jesus.
guilty. Not guilty.
That's the last thing you hear before not guilty.
Beer.
Beer.
Very well then, Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you
Guilty.
Yeah, actually, we can be happy. We can be happy.
Is he gonna die?
Yes.
Yes.
Get in the carriage just a second. No, you can do this. I'm a rebel.
and finally, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, yes, Lord, sir.
You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in the British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
No. I'm leaving. Oh, yes, sir, of course. My life. I swear I'll never step foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
I'm gonna die!
I shit my pants.
Somebody!
Those damn parrots!
Oh, no, come! Don't do that. Wait, you mean me? Of course! I saw another locum here! Is there even one? What was that?
Well, I guess I lost some money, but I made some money with the bet. Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
Wait, so how much did you make compared to what you put in?
You don't need to know.
Oh, great.
Just know you're not gonna see it.
You really just did not have any faith in me, did you?
No, I'm making money. I'm just saying I'm not giving any. Because I know how you spend it. And we'll probably lose it.
What? On what?
You'll
Food?
probably lose it. You don't need food.
Oh,
I'll cook for you.
There we go.
What, am I cooking bad?
What the
I mean, you could use some work. I mean, you're just making British recipes.
Well, the only thing you're gonna get is a British beatdown. Come here.
Guys, can we talk about my acquittal, please?
It's a psycho takedown.
Okay, but what's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation!
What was the one behind
party, happiness, hurrah!
I like that one.
Oh, I'm pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink!
I'm the first!
Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. Just glad everyone can see that now. No, 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 not that! Lovely, loyal, locum, lawyer! Yes? I mean, as I said before, I've just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down at me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
But today, you local lawyer, give my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that oh God, what? Baronial?
Yeah, I
bench
guess.
before all those babbling British.
The babbling British.
You paddled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed. Behold, the best barrister ever born!
He's the best alliteration since Von Karma.
Very flattering. We're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work?
You, AJ.
Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I'm here not a moment too soon. Disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh.
The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck.
It's just finished.
Fuck! What? No! My haste was in vain!
It's you! Herlock Sholmes!
Oh? Have we met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounter have taken place in gloom, either of your bleak lodging or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place a curious face in the light.
Charming. This is all your fault. Herlock Sholmes! You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind.
Welcome to Britain. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. And if you try anything, I will kill you. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Oh!
God damn. Her luck is... He's a fucking ass.
You didn't run away, bitch.
She's like, oh, weren't you that guy who ran away and could have probably solved this by now? But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. But, we are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience.
Fuck you, man.
I do feel very badly about how I behaved.
Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
I'm depressed.
Nothing.
That's what I thought, bitch. Priceless. I'm sorry, really, but I don't care. That was quite priceless.
Poor Soseki-san.
Yes, make him feel bad. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. It seems.
But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper.
That is
Lord Van Zeeks.
That is true.
I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed.
Not this again, please. Let me finish my line.
Go ahead.
It will all be all right, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, Lord.
If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you.
Hiya!
No,
With
dead.
a perfectly executed.
He's so fucking dead.
He took my place.
He took my place.
With a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
The fucking guard. Dude, look at
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of a warning might be nice next time, Mr. Sato.
Oh fuck!
Ow.
Is that gonna happen to me?
So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? I'm fucking out of here, man!
I'm not coming!
You fucking kidding me?
Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it shaped. I've come to realize it's my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
I'm gonna die at sea.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to travel halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse.
That's not it at all! It's only partially. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, pen! A work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. It's all just... What the fuck?
Shake it. This is incomprehensible.
And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruto?
Sorry, what about us?
Do you plan to stay here? Or you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot?
Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you could take my lodgings.
What?
Oh, the windowless room. But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with the floor, ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Am I an evil spirit?
Oh yes, he tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call.
It's a lot of heart.
We'll think about it if that's all right.
Never did get to learn what he was talking about there.
Nope.
Nope.
Perhaps I can offer a welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lounging with me?
Really?
No, I lied. Well, the vacancy has conveniently presented itself. I can't find my partner, Watson. No, it is up in the attic, I might add.
Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft?
I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak.
Oh yeah, that guy is fucking dead.
You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to take lounging in the great detective's office. It's attic. I'm too overcome with words.
So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then.
It's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist.
I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shouldn't take long.
Somebody's happy.
Locum.
I love. I love.
I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London.
Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you two. It's a shame that we're gonna have to say goodbye so soon.
Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day.
Sequel.
Yes, I'm sure.
Sequel.
And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer.
Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author.
Yeah.
I doubt it. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
All right. I've little doubt Mrs. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
That was a promise he couldn't keep.
And so, Soseki-sen's innocence successfully established. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was become our new home. 221 B Baker Street. 221 Baker Street. Whatever.
Stupid ass name.
B.
Stupid ass name.
Stupid. Oh, that's a nice ass attic.
Here it is, the dig.
That's a nice attic.
Jesus, Watson lived up here?
Yeah, we just threw him scraps every now and then. Raw
So
meat.
This,
Don't say anything. Don't ruin this for us. Is it to be our new office, yes?
our office? I rather like the sound of that, actually.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? The mop. Look at this shit.
I hope you can see this, Cosmo. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now.
Bro, that looks like trash. She heard that. What the?
So my
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Holy shit.
Stop.
Done.
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it.
Oh, there goes Peachy.
Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. Well, as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives, we have a lot to celebrate.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't like this, man.
I just fucking left, man! I'm fucking out of here!
Is he gonna be the Larry of this game? Like, I'm in trouble again!
Historical figure being the Larry of a game.
Hey there, Mr. Locum Student Naruto Esquire!
Oh, shit, my pants!
Somebody!
Iris, you must let me help you.
And then, Susie, you can be in charge of the salad.
Oh my god, don't shoot me!
That's the way of saying you suck at cooking.
Splendid.
You control the thing that you don't need to do anything with.
Awesome.
So, Mr. Naruto, how does it feel? You're about to be stabbed.
What?
No one will believe you.
No one will know. To have your own office in the capital.
It's very exciting, actually. Why are you dressed like a male stripper?
Because I am.
Ah, I see.
I gotta
can't
pay the
help-
bill.
Because I am. It's an interesting pastime. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
You should try it, Mr.
Just
Naruto.
trying to test the
rolling
limitations
with
of
it.
my body.
You should try it sometime.
Can't help but wondering what adventures await us.
Us! Just an ass. Those are partially my sentiments when I first established my office at the specimens. To undiscover the dark truth about the city of London, that is.
Sorry?
London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, and prosperity and myth. Prosperity. But the brightest of lights have the darkest of corners. Cast the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
I mean, have you seen it?
Sure.
Well, I believe you are well aware of the murkiness that lies beyond London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruto, I take my bow. Welcome to London. Welcome. You're about to fucking die.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Welcome.
Of course, at the time, I had no idea the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes casually spoke, but it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Jesus fucking Christ, the Thames is polluted.
Yeah, no, this is bad. No, no, no.
Yes.
This is shit water.
Straight up shit water.
Like we can't. There's dead bodies at the bottom of
Alright,
these.
final case.
Oh my god, final case?
Oh.
The unspeakable story. Hound of the Baskervilles.
Van Seek's gonna die.
This is it! Hound of the Baskervilles! This is the one I was talking about!
Book?
The one fucking Sherlock Holmes book that I partially read.
Here we are, the
Hound of the Baskervilles.
Here we are. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
A hound it was, but not so much a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its glowing eyes, smoldering glare hole, size body, blah, blah, blah.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
Like, the American people would say, what is the dog doing?
What is the dog done?
What is the dog done?
Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. That disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the first day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur and unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram.
Look at that.
That morning, I was awoken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san?
Yes! It's time to leave for court already. Let me see. What case is it today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me.
I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Storm's suite?
Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form.
Still not going to court.
Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again.
I'm fucking losing it.
So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
But you're not gonna go away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring. Fact. It was just a boring old telegram.
That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing.
I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point.
Alright, I understand.
Papa's dead.
Your dad fucking died.
Your dad is approaching at lightning speed.
He's running across the seawater. We cannot stop him. Be prepared.
You need to tame him.
You need to.
I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he?
Speaking of that, he's dead. Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away.
A fortnight ago, we had a very long telegram from him.
paused.
You remember complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well.
Is something wrong with Naruto-san?
I was wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san if he had stayed in London? That's all.
He would have died.
You mean, as regards to Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper?
Yes, I can't help but wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case.
The Reaper.
What is it that they say? No one who stands at the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right?
Fucking Christ.
Like the way the nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London.
2 months on.
That the Daruma doll is actually in the background there that they had like set up way before. All the way back in case 2. Are you sure you need that Daruma doll? Yes, I'm absolutely sure.
Yes, please.
And it's in the background.
Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means...
That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps?
Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself.
Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants.
No, I don't think so. He's just waiting for us. Apparently, Lord Van Seeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
Is he that fucked up that he lost twice in a row?
Probably.
Yes,
Since the second, I mean, technically not lost. That first one, he looked like yes, burn.
yes, Saseki's trial. He's withdrawn from the judicial service again, it seems.
Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court for several years. So it's just me who had to face him in this recent spat of trials, then? Just my luck.
I think he wants you dead. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
But, sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Van Zeeks, this would be an amazing prank.
Yeah.
All this dialogue is optional,
Guy
too.
up. Yeah, that's nuts.
You want to check out the law offices? Our new digs? What's our new Charlie?
The mop.
Charlie the mop.
Shovel. Larry the mop. Shovel.
Hello?
It's the same shovel that knocked out what's his face.
You can just double click it.
I tried.
Is it not?
Oh, there we go.
The spade.
That spade has been here since we started running the place. I'm back. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
We finished case 4 and we just started case 5.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruto-san. It's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, it's spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
AJ's prediction. What?
Oh yeah, the Miss Gyarados stabbed Green, yeah. Actually, no, I didn't reveal that. Never mind.
God damn it. Why?
Okay. Indirectly stabbed,
Oh,
I guess.
fuck. Yeah, indirectly. That was fucking scary. I should leaned in.
I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it.
Yeah, you better
Step
fucking
ladder
shut up.
argument.
The step out.
But it's new.
But it's new. Well, it's spring at last, and the weather's warmer now. Joan was the killer almost immediately after meeting. What the fuck?
But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, would you like some tea, Mr. Naruto-san?
Oh, thank you, Sasato-san, but I'm alright for now. The green tea Sasato-san makes from time to time and Iris' unique herbal infusions. This place is a paradise for a true tea lover.
Green, such a wonderful condiment. Accompaniment to British tea cake, don't you think?
So this is the tea set that Sasato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's so bitter.
What is tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Mr. Naruto-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face, so...
Damn, screw up your face. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Sure. I've only been in here, in London for about 2 months, but my desk is already starting to look messy.
You couldn't tidy up once in a while. You could tidy up once in a while.
Sasato-san, I always say making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And the time I spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous argument is time that could be better spent on some simple housework.
She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here.
She got the Daruma doll.
Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. Said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but...
You have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact.
Yeah, because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color in the other eye once you think I'm a properly, fully fledged lawyer?
If you insist.
There we go. Sorry, we're just gonna stop it after we...
Charlie. Plant.
Plant.
Oh, this must be the telegram. Let's see.
No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
All right, I won't.
I'm sorry, Narada-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
Is Hosanaga here? Is that what this is for? Are you trying to protect me? Put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it then.
It's just like, oh, the
I'm not you, no. What the fuck? He comes off the ceiling.
Rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too.
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind the glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness of trapping people.
Having you clean it out and exchange the water isn't so great, though, is it?
There's no hope. I can't find any
No.
There's no hope.
Did you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Sasada-san. Never even peeped inside.
Yeah, you keep it that way. I should think so, too. The young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know?
Whatever you say, young maiden.
Don't come in my room.
Scales?
The what?
The scales on the top right. I don't know if you can examine them.
No.
No.
Nah. Justice.
Yeah, they got
Oh.
everything in here.
Let us move.
Sholmes?
Sherms.
Detective Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes is dead.
Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie.
God, he's playing violin.
Good morning, Iris. What the fuck is that noise?
Give me that teacup, I'm gonna smash it against his head.
You could try.
Iris?
What is it, Runo?
What is that terrible noise? Sounds like a cat being strangled.
Yeah, you noticed that too, did ya?
Yes.
Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
You talking shit?
Yes.
Oh,
That is a noise!
hello.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
He just found out.
Good morning? I'm just fucking bored.
Good morning to die, perhaps.
Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable in the way that you were playing the violin before.
My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble.
Cat.
Cat.
Oh look, it's Wagahai.
Good morning, boy.
Why is meow spelled like that?
There must be some tiny door for cats to use. How did it get there?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast.
Fuck, what is Wagahai?
It means that I am. It's a formal way of saying I am.
Oh,
in
right,
Japanese.
because you were talking Wagahai Neko or something like that.
Good.
Yeah, I'm a cat, so that's funny.
We just adopted Saseki's cat since he can't bring his cat aboard ships.
Oh, he had a cat. That's right.
Wait, why didn't they allow him to have it? They had all those damn animals.
There's something that strangles me. It feels like it's still on my chest. It's just his fucking cat.
Also, we never
yeah.
learned what happened to those two weird guys outside the apartment.
No, we didn't, but we'll find out eventually, I presume.
Later, yeah.
But that is fucking... His cat was just sleeping on his chest. The fucking idiot.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Oh my god.
Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
It would indeed be a fine day to die.
I knew something looked different. His desk is empty. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. You want to solve a case, buddy?
Maybe.
You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened?
It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus and melisant tone would make flowers bloom.
It would?
It would. But now the music are unamused with me. The goddess of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
I lost my sheet music. Hours I've bowed for days even. Through the night I have endured to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more reticle. Of unbridled emotion. Unbridled.
Oh, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
It is gone.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruto. The goddess of Popeyes are fickle.
What's a Popeyes?
The
Kids will love it.
The kids will love it. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next they unmercifully withdraw it.
Oh, dear.
Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they told the turn I have the violin for me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left?
Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for?
It'll be.
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like their pride, but your desk looks rather empty today.
Well done, Mr. Sato. Observation skills do credit.
Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when you compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at the Windibanks now.
Sorry, it's at a windy bank?
The Windy Bank?
Nope, Windibanks, the pawnbrokery.
Pawn? What?
You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours?
It has some considerable value, you see, and quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you after I won that case.
Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all.
It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh? What's to understand exactly?
Great, you want me to explain shit?
What do you mean by we don't fully understand how pawnbrokering works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokery are akin to banks.
Thanks.
Banks. On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
That's probably where that rich dude and that other dude are coming in. They're probably one's a pawnbroker and then the other one's,
Well, one's a banker and the other one's a hatter.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess. On my head.
And should they have money to spare something? And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious!
Whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Winterbanks, you see?
A pawnbrokery can be thought of an extremely secure vault.
Who would have thought even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Well, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
Yeah.
Kill me.
What? Well, it doesn't matter. The world is dead to me now. Leave me alone! Present evidence!
Well, I'm investigating. We never got the opportunity to do this before.
Right.
Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it?
We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruto. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite.
That's scarily plausible, actually.
Mystery ball.
There's all sorts of things on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and a lot of things I've never even seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help but feeling the whole thing is going to topple at any moment.
Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
It just looks messy to me. My desk.
But you, Mr. Naruto, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
No favoritism there, then?
Yeah, you messy
I got
boy.
the VR up there.
VR.
What?
VR
On
headset.
the wall.
Oh yeah, VR.
Yeah.
Ah yes, the letters VR inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Is that the initials of the Queen or something?
It's so delightful to see in the flesh, having read about in the stories. It was so inspiring. I've hired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character of SU of Susato, you know?
Super? But perhaps there are some things in the Great Detective does that you don't need to copy?
Shut up.
It was cool.
Wait,
Cool.
what does the R stand for? Is it Victoria
Rip.
what?
Victorian Ripper.
The Ripper.
Back the Ripper.
These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he had been involved in my case, I wonder if the beef steak from La Carnival would be on display here.
Took our 100 letters to do.
It's the Victorian wrist!
A mysterious shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection.
Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep yourself in order, Mr. Naruto.
No favoritism there at all.
This shit again.
I'll talk to you later. Looks like a huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. Seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruto, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Fucking thief.
Fire's burning comfortingly and in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow.
Oh, look at the photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
That's
the
a woman.
woman?
That's a woman?
I got no clue for that one. I'm assuming it's a Sherlock Holmes thing.
Probably.
It's the woman. Oh damn! Look at this room.
The fit.
This is a big ass room, dude.
Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me relax when I'm feeling the strain.
The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think?
Not really, but okay.
It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea.
I mean...
Yes, it's the same.
Sure, but
it's the same, Naruto!
Okay, but, like, samurais were given the honor of being able to do tea ceremonies. Here in England, we just have tea.
We don't do that shit.
There's no ceremony behind it. You just make tea.
Why should we?
What?
See, this is why no one likes you.
What the fuck? That's why Asogi dead.
That's why Asogi dead.
That's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles, too. Honor died on the beach? What? But the contents of them aren't so quite charming, it seems.
Science is the future, Mr. Naruto. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well.
Oh, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato.
She's gonna be the next ninja. Bless you.
As useful as they are, I'm not sure that... Bless you. And my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list.
Formula.
This is where Iris notes down her ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery.
Oh, how intriguing.
Thank you, Cece.
It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my! I wonder what fantastic tales awaits us.
Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine.
This is gonna be a crime taking place here.
Anything else?
Anything?
The typewriter, I guess.
Well, yeah.
The unicorn.
I'm trying to see if there's anything
I think that's all.
Okay.
No.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. There's papers already set up in the typewriter. Look, it's as if she's about to start.
That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was impressed.
Ah yes, Mr. Natsume.
Yeah, that guy. That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan!
He said through tightly clenched fisted teeth.
Yeah, you forgot to mention...
No, I hate that fucking noise!
Yes.
Now you have earned the privilege of being examined.
Oh, that sounds weird.
Hello? Why isn't it working? Hello?
He broke it.
She doesn't want to be
Click her
on her
face.
forehead. Waga high.
Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh, yeah, and I've become very attached to little Wacky.
Okay. I'm gonna kill that cat.
Careful.
No, don't do that.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten.
I can't believe he did that.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are empty as the hearts of the muses.
Can't sleep? Well, welcome in, S5. Welcome back.
Mr. Natsumi had no intention of taking Wacky back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I suspect he would have taken him if he could. Pets are strictly forbidden on board steamships in our experience.
And for good reason. The terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
6 guns in his pants, loaded and ready. Oh, God.
Probably.
Well, I don't mind, because Wacky's adorable.
Waggy.
The cat
doing?
Ah, yes, he really is. Oh, yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Did you notice? You're so observant, Rudo.
I kicked a hole in it.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What the fuck is that?
Do what?
I call it the cat flapper-mat.
What? Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats?
That's right. You can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. Very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have just been quicker to make the cat flap rather than making the machine to make the cat flap?
Well, you understand this will make autopsies go so much faster. We can just get in there.
What? What?
Just a single door.
No. Stop.
The cat doornator.
The cat doornator.
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. And to anyone I like.
Oh, great. I want to see that. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
We must make one of us a door.
Make one of us a door, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl.
The worst doctor.
Oh, what was that?
What eye?
Bruh.
Herlock, what the fuck did you do?
Lord. Started choking it.
What was that?
No. Wogahai's tangled up in your violin.
I think he thinks it's a toy.
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Jump's precious violin.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised. Life is pain. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Mr. Shumps really is in a poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage.
Bruh.
No?
Better to the left,
that's
team.
good.
Ah.
Holy shit.
So this is the violin, is it?
The string.
It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari.
Oh, I see. It doesn't look like anything special to me.
It isn't. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishingly in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
How honorable.
And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made.
They're bad electric guitars.
I asked you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate its blanched existence? No! There is none.
Mr. Shumps?
What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this daily routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Hmm?
What do you mean, Mrs.
Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood's completely different.
And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
Wait, it's not even the right size, is it?
What's this?
Someone stole your fucking violin.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Shumps, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What? What? What?
Oh, Mr. Jones, are you alright?
You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my dreadful Stradivarus.
Case 5 convinced the jury that Sholmes wasn't murdered, but instead blew his fucking brains out because his violin was fucky.
Yeah.
So what, pray, is this piece of shit?
Not your faithful performing partner, then.
I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened if we ask her.
He put it in the pawnbroker and then they traded it.
Jamming.
He's me, the violin thief.
Really good theme.
What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris?
You see, the violin... sorry, this viola, I mean... was at Winterbanks until last week.
At the pawnbrokers?
Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. I have no idea what the fuck this is.
It's a proverb from the East, which you are no doubt familiar with, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
What?
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth?
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Last week I pawned my great analytical scope in order to release my precious instruments. But it would appear Mr. Winterbank mistakenly furnished me with this tottering fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber.
No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings.
Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruto, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you out every time.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Did I?
Who said that?
Come, Mr. Naruto, dilly-dally will get you nowhere.
Sorry?
I'm going to kill that pawnbroker. I'm gonna fucking whack him a really good one. Pointing your toast with that vacant aspect fresh in your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency of which we are faced?
You must visit Mr. Winterbank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
This man is Ace Attorney.
True, Mr. Winterbank.
Okay.
Precisely, Mr. Sato, without a moment's delay.
But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs.
Don't worry, I'll finish them for you. My dear
No,
fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with increasingly vacant aspect to fresh your eggs ever more obtusely.
Alright, say no more. Let's go then.
Don't worry, Runa. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like.
Most infamous man at Naruto laughed at this.
Sherlock.
Baker.
Actually, I'm gonna investigate.
Investigate.
The
Something.
digs.
Well, okay. Never mind, I guess. Wild? Anyway.
The pawnbroker's literally down the road. Is that his jacket over there too?
Yeah.
Baker Street.
Baker.
It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office.
You forgot my house.
Still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
Oh, I know. To actually be sharing the accommodations with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Are you planning to kill somebody?
Yeah, I've
Since
done.
I haven't.
My bucket list is complete.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's only that house in the pawnbroker.
The pawnbroker.
all the different things in the window of the shop.
Ah, that's Winterbanks, the pawnbroker.
It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather approachable, personally.
Reminds me of a tearfully party with my favorite fountain pen.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruto.
I felt so miserable though.
A quality nib.
Quality nib fountain pen.
Quality nib.
Quality nib.
April?
So this is a British pawnbroker.
You've entered the prawn brokery. Oh god,
Brokery.
it stinks.
Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions here that I've never laid eyes on before. And is that a fucking skull?
Yeah, it's not real though.
Oh.
That's the sort of sound, that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you really enjoy places like this.
Oh yes. I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. I'm about to beat the shit out of this man.
And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging by the spark of fury in his eyes.
Oh, why I oughta.
That's you, Slicer.
Did you ask?
Ah, Mr. Sholmes, welcome back.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Did you hear that brazen welcome?
Well, yes, we are potential customers after all.
And potential murderers. You're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruto, and it's time to inform Mr. Winterbank of our... Come! The fight is afoot. I'm gonna knock your nose into your ass.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take a look around first.
Why don't you
Wait,
say
what?
anything, you fucking creeps?
What are you doing, my dear
Never mind.
fellows? We are not here to browse for interesting heroes. We have come to teach this broker a lesson.
Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items.
Well, looks like as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Winterbank first before you can explore these. Oh my
What
God,
the
I'm fucking
fuck?
tired, I'm sorry.
I am too. He looks like a fucking
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
Yes?
What is this fucking second-rate piece of shit instrument, Mr. Winterbank? The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observation, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me! An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker! Oh, there's only one way to make amends. I'm gonna go kill myself!
He is! Yeah, he is! It's the fact that he ran away! Look, I got this!
Jesus! I should have taken my life, sir!
Okay, good. I don't think that will be necessary, do you?
I may say one thing before I pop off.
Ah, yes.
It was you, Sir Sholmes, who took upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
Sorry?
As I recall, I encountered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is.
You did?
And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at the door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble across any longer. May this guilt die with me!
No, don't stop! Please, dear fellow! The fault is mine!
Oh, thank God.
It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Shoot the gun and it shoots confetti.
Was he the Joker?
Be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition, now would you?
Jesus, home is killing me. I do believe you may be right, sir.
It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, as it must be said, one of my more challenging customers.
Okay.
I didn't mean to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh, particular items?
In the extreme, ma'am, for example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such.
Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Ah, forgive me!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more!
Jesus Christ.
You can kill yourself, just tell me! I must know more, tell me everything!
Perhaps the Sada-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see.
I'm bringing you an old metal chest. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more.
It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript of recounting the adventures of one Mrs. Herlock Sholmes.
I beg your pardon, a manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript.
Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here.
That was that.
What was that, yesterday?
As such, Mr. Sholmes, latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true?
I don't know.
Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this?
I continue to beg your feet, do I not? I kindly continue to store my belongings securely.
Of course, sir, of course. There's even down with me, I assure you, all my life.
Oh,
this is all very strange.
Oh God, this is probably one of my favorite characters right now.
I wonder, could I ask you something?
Oh, gentleman from the Far East, I see. Oh, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you a 6p for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Aha, but your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, might I say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here?
Your outfit whack.
I was
outfit
hoping
whack.
to ask you about your business. I've heard that it said pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London?
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I've appraised their items, offered them a good proportionate loan, and 2 months of secure storage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me, plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
And if they don't pay you the money?
I sell that shit.
Well, then the items are offered here in sale, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
The very ideal, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Even though I did earlier.
Oh yeah, dodging copyright is like a big thing.
Yeah.
It's been used forever too, and it's literally just whoop, just a swap. It's so fucking stupid. Says the man who's telling us it was all a good day to die only this morning.
It's a good day to die. Let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
Oh, what sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank?
What was that deep sigh about?
And what was that to sigh about?
It's very cool.
It's cool, I invented it.
Earth is the red-handed recorder.
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Here, I have an example I can show you.
Tim completely naked.
Look!
Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. Develop a special type of film that's so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in the darkness.
How lucky.
Really? That's extraordinary.
Wait, didn't they have the... does everyone just have the fucking judges, the... what's it called? I can't remember.
The scales?
Yeah, the scales?
I
Is
guess.
that just the scales? They used to use the weigh stuff.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes, you can clearly see the counter of the door behind it. Look.
Give me Poggers Champ Holmes as Twitch version. Oh god.
You see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
But did you not say that the photographic print were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam.
It's kind of useless.
And what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One can only say, that would be a cruel twist of fate.
I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress as of late.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they, anything but distressing, reassuring is the word.
It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one but two cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm much older.
I don't care. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred Bun Bakery now. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price.
Oh, heaven help us.
Ah. Guess he was right about that.
Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin.
Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. I almost killed you.
I almost killed myself, sir.
You got lucky there.
Every day.
Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop them. Because if anything would have happened to one of them, this would be the only answer.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
Fear not.
Sorry?
It's
Only
only
loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant.
Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. Good luck killing yourself.
Been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh god!
So, Mr. Naruto, now we can explore at last.
Don't touch anything!
Please leave me alone, you weirdos!
Look at the enormous ledger open at the counter there.
Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts.
Dog.
Yeah, have to be, otherwise he'd get himself in all sorts of trouble.
Look at the dog.
Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here.
Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article or heirloom.
Article.
Article? I get a word. I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with the speed bellowing his portly socks.
Oh, you don't mean he'd...
Blow his brains out, in recompense for his blunder.
Oh my...
Do it!
Oh my.
I'll fucking kill myself right now, dude.
But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Give me a reason!
Give me a reason.
Please, I'm begging you, I don't want to live anymore.
I don't want to live in this shop.
Why won't it work? It's not
Work,
working. It's not
work.
working.
Choose the bong.
You take the thing off of it and then double click on it. No, I mean, like, don't have it over it when you double click on it. No? There we go.
It's the bong.
Finally, what the hell?
Look at this! What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such thing in your own country.
Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
It's fine now. Shall we listen a while? Oh God, shall we listen for a while?
Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
Never heard anything like it before in my life.
This particular specimen is of the larger variety commonly found in a public place. Commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside in which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
Let's get some fucking death metal!
How do you play death metal in that fucking...
My goodness!
Carefully.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Ah. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
So they brought the telephone.
Seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there.
That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winterbank keeps articles that are currently in bond.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity.
Recommend it or not, it's not something I intend to do.
There's but one key, and Mr. Winterbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. This man's going to die!
Oh, yeah.
And I like this guy. God damn it. As soon as I said I like this guy, I'm like, oh, he's gonna fucking die. Fuck.
It's gonna be framed as a suicide, and we'll have to go through it all.
It's like, and Mr. Sean was gonna be like,
well, finally did it. Oh, he sleeps. He places it into a small pot which he slides under his pillow.
Chewbacca.
How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes?
That's how I feel every time we solve something without knowing.
I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes? You are a wonder.
And the prime suspect of this pawnbroker, if this ever broke. Oh, are we gonna have to defend Sherlock?
Oh, for sure.
Ah, fuck it.
Bam.
Fucking dead.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, foot and flesh shoe, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker.
What does that really mean, though?
It means they're for sale. When you pawn or quickly pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing.
Oh yes, now that you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow.
A treasured university uniform. Never. It embodies my student spirit.
It bodies musk.
It smells and is stinky.
It
smells and you haven't been.
I think that generally just examine the entire wall of stuff.
What's up, Pinocchio?
Why is this investigation so painful?
It's because you have to. It looks like you have to just click a certain spot. Oh Jesus!
Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
Well, it seems to have two little windows for facing through.
Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
Here we fucking go. What? Same said, here we fucking go.
Here we fucking go. Probably writing something down.
A stereo. Wow, fascinating.
It's aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment. I'll just have a look.
Lovey, you do there's something I should point out. There's a bomb. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as if it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequences today.
Alright then, I'm going to try it.
What are these? What are these images?
This is Naruto. You must see at once.
Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed like I'm trying to look at my own nose.
Bruh.
Is that fucking Giselle? What the?
This
Oh
bitch.
no, that's juror number 2.
Yeah.
From case 3.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it.
I remember those things. Those were amazing.
Yes, the sense is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads.
What was the handheld one? Are those just still the stereoscopes?
Like one of those like
you, like-
ones.
Oh, yeah, I think it was the zoo one. Like you click on it and it flips it,
Yeah.
and then it's like, okay. I miss those things, man.
They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them.
Oh no! Is it gonna just be all over this fucking case? Is that why?
Oh my god, no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh, that's why he said, here we fucking go!
Why?
Oh no, that's just me.
Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no black magic, my dear madam. It is, well, elementary. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day.
AKA, he knows nothing about it.
Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you when you're older.
April.
Look at this. Whatever could it be used for?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Fucking leaning that kills me.
Ah! There's a small catch just here. Look.
We're going to open it, aren't we?
Hello.
My.
Hello.
Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism.
Which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before.
What are you two doing?
What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all.
That's the camera.
Whatever this device does, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. So I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere.
Oh my fucking god.
We're gonna upscale,
Please.
3 clubs of gold. Is that some sort of charm?
Dear me, have you not seen that sign before?
No, never.
The 3 golden balls are in Great Britain, at least the universal sign of pawnbrokery. There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing the same sign.
Oh, I see.
I also have 3 golden balls. Ah, I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound.
Oh. Oh, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some special meaning?
No. That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant even.
You mean you don't know?
No, I don't.
Even dripping with the calendar.
Yeah.
April.
It's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
Perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybag.
And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Alright, so I'm already kind of seeing. That's going to be the next page. He's going to be dead. We're going to find out on the camera that, like, look, it's the midnight film, but it's not changed. So he died before midnight, and it's going to be, oh, but that's not... And then all of that's going to get turned on my head when that's not even the major contradiction.
Get fucked.
And Zeke simply tells me to get fucked.
Zeke's gonna be like, we checked.
Really, the only fault with this case is I think they just over-explain a stereoscope a bit too much. That's the only issue with this case, really.
Okay.
Look at the circle. It's not Christmas yet. Candle.
Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without payment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
That's you, Slicer.
What? What? Only a 2 pence for it? That ain't fair, you know it. This article's barely worth a penny, miss. I can't offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Is it still me?
Yeah. It's...
Read.
Is this Gina?
Might be.
Yeah.
Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it?
I'm still assuming that this is...
That's Hatch. Yeah. Or, sorry, Windowbag.
Yeah.
I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
Yeah.
They're both looking
Nobody
away.
else has talked like that.
Yeah.
Wait, don't we know... I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh, yes, it's a young lady. From Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago.
It's been a minute. Her name is Gina Lestray, my lord. She's a chancer, and her crust among large crowds, revealing people of their purses. It's commonly called a pickpocket. Bruh.
Gordon, Bennett, you lot!
Hello, Miss Lestray. I hope you've been well. Why are you loading the fucking gun?
What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you lot doing here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come pop the, that black weasel? Sorry, coat, have you?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it?
Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket solar experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes?
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? I'm going to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up deer. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you.
I will knock out a little girl. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. Fuck you.
How do you do that?
See ya.
Fuck you do that?
He's disassembled.
Disassembled, Jesus.
He's really done it. He's gone.
See ya.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here.
What's that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc.
And you, go on, leave me alone.
Oh, Miss Lestray, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. I'm not moving.
Sato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
I'm not fucking moving.
What?
Whatever.
Oh yeah, the X out eyes. Yeah, I see it.
Like a Mario's hat.
Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Mrs. Strahd.
Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Is that a problem, is it?
Yes.
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably doesn't even even belong to her. Probably got it on the drive, did she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your cheaty face.
Well, I may have been thinking something along those lines.
Going to deny it, Mr. Naruto?
Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how to best answer that, really. I suppose. Sometimes.
You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade?
But not this time, alright? I swear. The thing belongs to me.
That disc that was Mr. Winterbank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this.
Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is the metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
Oh, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside of a music box.
A music box?
What?
God damn it.
Oh.
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Easterner aren't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is, I've just never seen one of those discs before.
Small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played at the music box. You simply insert the disc fine. Set the machine going, and beautiful music plays.
Incredible. It's so incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc.
What'd you say?
No, you're just thinking. I'm making sure it's still there.
Oh, okay.
I'm still alive.
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you that. There's so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. Wouldn't have any customers ask for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a pack of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well...
He? Who?
McGilden!
Never you mind. It ain't right, that's all. It's just worth good money, I know it is.
Well, then you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? I don't know why I'm turning Canadian.
You're trying another pawnbroker, won't you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna.
try another pawnbroker's, bud.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna shoot myself.
I'm gonna fucking end it all.
Blow
Just
my
give me a
brains out.
fucking reason, bud. She's been in here before, of course, this little tatterdemon.
I see.
And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if it were only that simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
All she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket. So, Mr. Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff to, what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
Oh, what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank.
Little scamp is wearing it, ma'am.
You mind your fucking business, ma'am.
It's the overcoat she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with this? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine. Of course it is.
Of course it does.
What about the disc then? How does that come into all of this?
Ah, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree a price.
Agree the price?
I'm confused. I thought you said Miss Lestrade. Lestrade.
Yeah, let's try.
Brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. The child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. Rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through her pockets.
Oh, you mean...
What? Don't you know it's really stout, a lady?
Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
Yeah, if you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, Mom.
And she immediately tried to pawn it?
For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like everyone else would.
So straight, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place?
Well, me?
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me old man. It's me old man's, isn't it?
Is it Mr. Lestrade?
Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious.
My way, please.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Jesus. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman?
Honestly. Classic, man.
Good day to you, ladies. Gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There's no problem. As long as you remove yourself, I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor.
He's gonna kill that man.
And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. You think you're such a gent? You know how to wait in line.
Well, you are
Warm
an impudent
milk
little
given
brat.
That is an accurate statement.
I mean, like, I never thought I would hear a statement that would be accurate like that.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well a pickpocket.
Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker?
Can't have.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demanded for it to be returned at once.
Oh my!
No, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box disc too.
What the?
Cause that.
Why the fucking JoJo pose?
Yeah, Georgia.
Doing the fucking Faraday smirk.
Mm-hmm.
He is doing the Burn Faraday smirk.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's the old man's. Or it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruto. I think we should leave. This is a very awkward situation.
Yes, I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail.
What'd you do?
Miss Lestrade is what the gentleman is saying.
What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on me life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Give us that gun.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That trinket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
What the god?
Just barely an hour ago, I was walking along the street minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
I've been robbed
Yet
again.
Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslung scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
What is this?
Why does he JoJo pose in every fucking opportunity he gets? Come along now, Miss Lestrade, to give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
But hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah.
What
Where's
is?
your evidence that I stole something from you? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
What? You fucking what?
You fucking what?
mate?
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course, we need only consult Mr. Winterbank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who
Bought deposited.
Deposited. What the fuck happened to my brain? Deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant.
Give us your name,
I'm
sir,
very
before we
sorry,
say.
but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Okay, never mind.
What?
Never ask a customer's name. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
Cuz.
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. Very many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
I don't.
Oh, it's quite simple.
I don't.
Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course. It's... Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of this article, without a doubt.
A watchword? Interesting.
Watchword. Safe word.
So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winnebank.
But, as I explained, never ask a customer's name when they deposit items with me. There are so many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
Yeah.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes, now was it?
Detective have no dark secrets.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. Date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each of them. And, of course, I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article.
That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February.
Why?
With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir. But how?
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt.
You're getting fucked.
No, I'm gone. I'm gone.
He's loose.
Yeah. I'm gonna get this man.
Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Although clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What the
fuck is he doing?
What?
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices.
Fucking moves like Jagger over here. What the hell?
Be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesture? What the?
Genitalia.
Gesticulation? What? I don't even fucking care.
Gesticulation?
Whatever the fuck that was.
Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, student of law, really.
Sasato Mikitoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see.
Tell me your fucking name, asshole.
My name is, Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
That
sounds like a made-up fucking name.
Bad. Also, shit.
The cringe right now. Jeez.
Real quick. 1 second. Remember the James from last investigation on the card?
Oh?
Yeah, it's like to James.
Yeah. Moriarty. That's my bet. James Moriarty. That's my prediction. It's probably not gonna be true, but that's my prediction. And I know they probably actually can't use James. Well, I mean, it could be like James Fucking
Moriarty.
Moriarty.
Benedict, Eggert Benedict. Enchanté.
He's so refined how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is, fucking suspicious.
Okay, so even though, like, what the fuck?
Now to the matter at hand.
Maybe Benedict.
What? Overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off.
What the
Style?
fuck is this guy doing?
What is this? Is he a ballerina?
He's a fucking time traveling
Oh,
pop dancer.
fuck. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
That's like the ballerina. He might be that fucking Russian ballerina that's looking for her, but then they, you know, she's already been there.
Oh, moving.
Every move what the fuck? Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
Eggert sounds like an old person's yogurt. No offense.
I'm dripping.
So let that be the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir.
Get him the fuck out of here. And this MMD
With
movement.
such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
That's why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a dive, everyone thinks I'm a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please. Broker.
Oh, but of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Just this one.
Pardon, sir.
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Another disc.
Oh, dear. I regret to inform you, sir. Perhaps what was deposited with me was merely an overcoat. It just happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Gonna have to kill you.
Very well, then.
Fucking goes in for a strangle.
Get over here, you little Gutterling. Hoo, ha, hoo. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
Yeah! Yes!
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal!
Where's the blood?
Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc.
There's all those sharp little bumps. He must have scratched his finger on it.
Little...
He has gloves on there.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me on man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it.
Me?
If I hang on it, if I hang on to it, they'll have me off it again. So you have to keep hold of it.
Mr. Strahd, why is this disc so important?
And how can he keep it? Keep it!
You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
Oh god, what do I do now?
Choice is yours.
How am I gonna resolve this?
Run!
I was exactly thinking I was just like, alright, well...
See ya.
It's just... like, I'm going back home.
Let you? Does it let you?
I
No.
want to find out. Well, case ends here, boys.
Well, we done it.
Yeah. The game saved. Just like that. Where is he going? They're like, where is he going?
He just left.
Yep, I'm gonna put this
So,
Yeah.
where are we gonna put it?
here. Hold on, what happens if I present this? So, about this.
I feel like we shouldn't be here.
No.
Wait, I must have more time to examine it thoroughly.
Clearly, there's no need. If it's not relevant at the moment, you can just say so. Sato-san takes everything so seriously.
Oh my
It's like you
fucking
look outside of the
God.
fucking fire.
What's on the other side? Oh, for my gilded.
Oh,
My gilded. Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Oh
look at this.
no.
Oh, there's a little scrap of. I'm glad we got this free time to be able to.
Good thing we took this away from the crime scene.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled a word or two. It looks like somebody's name. Oh, shit. For McGilded.
McGilded? It couldn't be.
But it is, Mr. Naruto. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this?
Oh, we can't give you this disc. No, why not?
We've had our top men examine this disc.
Ah.
The blood stain.
Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small mountain of blood. I wonder where that's from.
Yeah, it's the blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict.
Oh.
Well, thank God. Too bad we don't have any machines that can examine the blood of their identity. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his finger, it seemed.
I didn't scratch his fingers when he was wearing gloves.
Like you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger.
Ouch. Just thinking about it hurts. And puts me off eating radish.
Alright, guys, I'm back.
You guys stay here. I'm going to leave and totally bring it back.
I'll go home.
I'll go home.
You go that way. I'll go home.
Okay, where the fuck
is back?
Go?
I'm back. Sorry, I had to like leave
Who
for
can
a second.
resolve this?
Well, Mr. Strahd is really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again.
Damn it! Benedict.
Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something.
I'm gonna put it in the safe.
Shoot myself.
I don't want to deal with this. Mr. Windeback is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches that revolver.
It's just before you.
There's only one man who can solve this.
Well,
elections.
How about we just do this?
Yes, how about we just all settle this over? Nice.
Come on. There we go. Look at Mr. Windebank watching diligently over his shop. There's still many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing.
Come on.
Calming this freight situation must be our first priority.
And I'm fairly certain that we can just find the great thing we need among the articles in this shop. Wait, what?
What?
But like, but
Ryu. Come on, Ryu.
it's like I can't even converse. What the? What's
the arrow on the right? The arrow.
The arrow.
You can move. You can shift your sight.
Ah.
Yes.
There he is.
Why are you here still? You weren't here before.
Then why were you at my house?
Jesus, because you invited us. Mr. Sholmes?
No, but you left this.
What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see.
Ah, yes, I was just looking at a picture of your mom. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruto.
Sorry?
After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized. Yeah, ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. Left me to die, and now I'm back for my revenge. I had nothing to occupy my mind. It was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning most to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. With this Willy Wonka chocolate bar. Well, whilst as you shrewdly observed, gnawing at the only friend I have left. Caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruto? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely.
Then why on earth didn't you join the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know.
I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered.
You really were sad, weren't you?
Very much.
Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you.
It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again.
Maybe. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? Commoditized?
Made into a commodity.
Yeah.
Commoditized.
Yeah.
Commoditized.
Weird.
How much could I?
Word, like, used that
Yeah.
before, you know?
The fuck kind of shit?
How much could I pawn it for?
Seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it'll help us resolve the situation between Mr. Straw and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here?
Mysterious stranger.
Go away.
Go.
Oh, see ya.
Fuck this shit.
Not again. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue places have you been, eh?
You told me to leave. Pardon?
When he's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away. An hour later.
Jesus!
Harsh.
Why? And who, pray tell, are you?
Who are you? Aren't you supposed to introduce yourself? Mr. Eggert Bennett. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedia array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. You see that? You see that, you?
I beg your pardon?
Get ready, I'm about to end this man's career. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed.
Ugh.
And the second is this. Your dance moves are horrendous. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions?
How?
He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg.
Or as warm milk.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Jones has made a flawless deduction.
Who do you think you are, sir?
Who do I think I am? I don't know, but I know who I am. Yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Pain. I was looking for pain. So, shall we begin? The time has come to yet another Herlock Sholmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Here we go.
Right away. Let's
The great deduction. The game is afoot.
not even a body yet, and we're already into the introduction.
Mystery Man's Ape. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had their redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. Ooh. As revealed by that of which you hold your hands. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions.
AG.
The cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years.
Ah, that's the problem. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, missing Firu. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal Firu to protect the wooden tip. Ah, yes, it's without a tip, and a detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare.
Damn, that's creepy.
Yes, I must say that is cringe. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appear to be a walking stick, is a beating stick. Is in fact no cane at all. It's a gun. You recall so. Is something wrong?
I...
In your recalling, you inadvertently facilitated the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is the broken handle of a shovel.
What? Are you insane?
A little bit. And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. The true motive for coming here. We're to take employment of this establishment in order to evacuate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Hell yes. Conclusion: to tunnel underneath the pawn brokery. Topic 2.
Well, Sherlock.
Great crime. And if I'm not, now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue.
Fuck me, I wanna play through this deduction, but at the same time, it's like
my fucking voice is dying, dog. Hold on.
For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the plan.
Look at those shoes.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath the pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Oh. Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Safe for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say?
imagine watching this from the outside. Must be fucking wild.
It's just like someone you're walking across the street, you see that dude busting a move, and then Sherlock's just pointing into some random direction. It's like, what?
Oh, but there's ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let's consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floors. The gun. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
Oh, he's gonna be a juror.
So it gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage work, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank at the opposite side of the road.
This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
Yeah, but you're right. By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows into very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institute opposite.
Wait, what are you?
In summary, sir, You had devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
A plan!
You good? Which brings us as the final chapter of this lurid scene. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Very. Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, great. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see the picture? Postcard tells us what we need to know.
A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me.
Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the thief which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. No one's supposed to know that. Conclusion: to steal the Great Exhibit's reserve funds.
You want to blow up the Crystal Tower, don't you? The palace.
Yeah. You're Russian, aren't you? This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this pawnbrokery puzzle.
Yeah, we should probably cut it here for now.
Yeah. God, my voice. Jesus Christ.
Huh.
Yeah. When we return, we will continue the unspeakable story.
The unspeakable pawnbrokery bankery. Bankery. What?
Oh boy. I'm fucking tired.
You're telling me. This is like the first time I've drunk a whole bottle of water.
Solve the mystery of Mr. Eggert Benedict.
I woke up at fucking 6 in the morning. And it's 1:30 in the morning.
In the morning. Wake up in 5 hours.
I'm fucking dead, guys.
Let's end it off then, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, should we even host anybody?
I mean, Ryan's up,
Ryan's
but
up.
yeah, if you want to send it to Ryan, but then again, if you don't want to,
I'll send it to Ryan.
Good
Good
man.
old Ryan.
Yeah, well, this is our last case, boys.
Sad. I'm sad.
The end of our adventure.
The end of the beginning.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
For now.
There's always case 1 of the next game.
And
all the-
replaying the game.
Just replay it all with known information.
Yeah.
See what little things we've missed.
Well, yeah, but like we don't want the like if finishing one game is like getting closer to being done with it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Jesus Christ.
Are you not doing
Gritty.
TGS2? Of course we're doing TGS2. What are you talking about?
Yes. It's just, this is like great shit.
This has been wonderful. It's been a wonderful kiss from Shu Takumi.
You sure? This
Oh,
is the good night bed, the forehead kiss. Good night forehead kiss for bed.
I'm gonna put us on the timer.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
I'm fucking excited to see where this goes.
Dude, yeah.
Oh
Like-
my god.
Like witness, like that. The thing with Pat and Rola could have been really anything, but he went out of his way to make it like a realistic and a good reason where it's like what he did was wrong, but it was reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I get it.
Yeah, it's like I like you don't agree with it, but you get it.
And you can't even really blame him because how could he have possibly known that's how the murder was, or how the crime was happened?
And then it's like the people who did it, it's not even like they did that on purpose.
We have yet to catch a criminal.
Yeah, like a
That's
oh, I
fucking
did it because
true.
fuck you.
Other than
Yeah.
Giselle, obviously, but she didn't
Yeah.
even get like punished. She's
Yeah,
getting sent to a con. We haven't caught a criminal.
yeah,
Like a genuinely like you needed to be taken down.
yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
She was gone out of his way to make these not just clear cut good and
Yeah.
bad. Yeah,
Jesus.
like it looked bad for Soseki.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Well,
Timer.
back on Thursday. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. Fuck,
5,
man.
4, 3.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'll talk to you boys later. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Yeah.
I
Peace.
should have done that earlier
Peace.
when. But Solomon Grundy. Slicer! Thank you for the. Oh my gosh! We got raid after raid going. And Katakuna, thank you for being here, being part of Proto Ducks raid. Oh my god. Oh, and Pasta John got
No,
Slicer's shout out.
It was like Michael Jackson did it. Michael Jackson.
Let's see how many curse
From
words we
Michael
can count in
Jackson.
here.
Holy shit! I didn't
I
know.
know.
Oh, there's one.
Fuck hologram.
Did y'all not know that?
Let me go ahead and remove the family-friendly tag. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. I might have talked over the joke during that clip, but let me take off that family-friendly tag. Katakuna, thank you so much for the follow and from coming over on Proto Ducks raid. While I have both of you guys here, before I get too much in the weeds of talking about other stuff, just a reminder, if anyone didn't know, my next stream, which is normally scheduled for Thursday, is instead going to be a 24-hour charity stream. Yeah, you heard right. In like 36 hours or so, I am going to be starting my stream. It'll be approximately 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Thursday. I am going to be doing a 24-hour charity stream. Which charity? Yes, so I am doing it for a local charity here in Northern Nevada. It is called the 4Kids Foundation. They're super great. They do like one-time medical fees and stuff like that for children. The way they describe it is children who fall through the cracks that they do these medical payments for. I chose them not only because they are a local charity, but because probably my best friend, his daughter was diagnosed with cerebral palsy, and this happened at the height of COVID, and she needed physical therapy. But